Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Oh, come on in. Hi, it's been like a week. Actually, it's been just over a week. I hope everyone's doing good. I have a bone to pick with you. Oh, thank you for the never gonna. Slavel, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I say I have a bone to pick with you. It's really my fault. Yeah. So you know how, like, first thing in the morning you come in and you normally piss? And it's like the first like good morning yaw and then yaw is pissing. My mum saw, and I had the question when we were away of like, no judgment, you know, like nothing against it. I'm just a little curious. What's the piss thing? I'm like, no. I immediately threw my mod team under the bus. I was like, I didn't make the command. It was actually one of my mod teams, and Yor just normally does the piss when she comes in the morning. Like it's you know, and they collect it, and then yeah. And she was like, and why is it flavorful? And I was like, I didn't make the command, Mum. I didn't make the command. I didn't name it like that. Somebody else named it like that. I just kept it. Oh god. Oolong, good morning. Thank you. I had a really nice break. I'm gonna yap about it for a bit, but I hope you're doing well. I hope you've also had a nice week. I hope everyone's had a nice week. I hope the week has gone as well as possible for everyone. That's not my fault. It's just because you're here early and she would normally lurk like first thing and then nip off. So it's you. Mum thinks I am the piss person. Well, arguably, don't worry. I threw the mod team under the bus wholeheartedly, where I was like, no. The mod team made the command, not me. I've just kept it. I didn't make it. It wasn't me. Nyor's just using it. They made it. So if it helps, I threw them fully under the bus. I'd be mortified. It's not the worst one. A few years ago, I had the sexy sheep costume, and that's Dem's fault. That was actually Dem's fault, but it was very funny. And then Dem met my parents. Oh god, Shlee, good morning, welcome on in, and Tragic, good morning, and Astrid, good morning. Oh, you have terrible signal, I'm sorry. I hope your signal improves, but also I hope your week is going good. Banoffee, how are you doing? I hope you feel better soon, because I think you were maybe under the weather. I hope you feel better soon. In before his mum is lurking right now and being like, the piss person, they're back. No, I'll be honest, I think most of the judgment was aimed at me for having the command, but again, it's true. I didn't make that command. I kept it, you know, I've kept it, but I didn't make it. It was one of the mods. I have not lied. The pollen is consuming. No, it has been like high pollen days, day after day after day after day here as well. It must be weather or something. Luckily, whatever the pollen is right now, it's not been hitting me too hard. I think for me, I'm really just don't touch grass and I'm normally okay. But I know Shiny's been feeling it, and a few other people have been feeling it of like just day after day after day of high pollen. Oh dear. Sick gang returns. I guess spring sick. The spring sickness, which is the pollens. Schmifty, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Had a freaking cold. You were also ill. Oh no. Slarrel. Well, I hope you're starting to feel better at least. There is also bugs going around. Yeah. It happens like whenever like it gets sunnier as everyone goes out and mingles and then people get ill and yeah. Don't judge me, Jelly Mum. I'm just being silly. She would never judge you. You're all good. Haven't been around. It's been a huge project. No, you're fine. Was it a good project? Has it gone well? Never apologize. I hope things are going well for you, genuinely. Also, Fox, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome back. I hope everything's been going good. I hope you've had a lovely week. Whoa! I've lost all my stream streaks. I'm very sad. I had a 105 stream streak in Ophies and I've lost it. Thank you though for the 70 stream streak. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Been better and huzzah, big 70. Your mum noticed the piss command now. Yeah, it has taken her a while. Either that or she noticed a while ago and she's just been like, I'll wait until I spend some time, you know, for a while. Like more than just a day trip. Dear. Doing heckin' good, thank you. You booked a holiday. Yes. I hope it goes well. I hope it's somewhere fun. Oh dear. It's good to have things to look forward to. Good to have holidays to look forward to. Do my little dainty celebration. Also, 110 stream streak. Thank you for the 110. Also, thank you for the bops. It was a music adaptation class project. It became too large. The professor applauded it, and I got a standing ovation. So now I make my first YouTube. Hey, why not? If you've already done the hard work, why not also? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm already overheating. Why not also do that? Hell yeah, you've already done so much of the hard work. Might as well. Oh dear. Paul Slow had to wait for Jelly to get back for that streak. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. Thank you for the streaks. The big streaks. Thank you. It's going to be next year, but I'm very excited. We've been thinking about whether or not we should plan anything for next year, but we're also like, you know, it's the, what if something happens? But what if we plan for something good to happen, then something good happens? I don't know. We're thinking about it. I might wait till a little later in the year, but I'd like to go on holiday next year. Also, 9 months stream, baby. Thank you for the stream, baby. That's very kind of you, Astrid. Thank you. Also, good morning, exactly. Not even close to that. It's 10 hours long minimum. It's a video on Dracula and every single Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of media. And it's also influenced a lot of media. Also, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Jesus, thank you, everyone. Jesus, hello, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the streaks. Wow, thank you. It's very kind of you. Hello, everyone. Very fair and valid. We got a busy year. We got things going on, but I would like to plan a holiday for next year. Also, to be fair, if the walking holiday goes well this year, I might maybe plan to do that as an annual thing, just if it goes well. We'll see. If we all enjoy it, as like a invite group of friends, people can go or not. Hanging in prep and actually forgot it was over 70, and Borodar, y'all, Borodar. It's also having my friends narrate small snippets of it, so it's not just my annoying voice that long. Also gives you a bit of a break, breaks up the video nicely, especially if it's going to be a really long one. Not a bad idea. It is very cool, very cool. Dear. I have news, but I don't know when I should tell you news. I have many newses and updates. It's been a busy week, but a good week. First of all, I can say we did climb Snowdon. We did it. We did second tallest mountain in the UK week. That's why I was gone for a week, for those who aren't aware. I've been hiking and climbing mountains, and the one that we really wanted to get was Snowdon, and we had such good luck with the weather. It said it was going to rain most of the week, and we didn't have a drop of rain when we were outside. Not only did we not have a drop of rain, we had clear skies, but not like, well, no, it was cloudy on the way up, and by the time we got to the peak, it had cleared, so you could see the ocean on both sides of Wales. It was, we couldn't have asked for better. You could see so far. We also got to stand in a cloud, which was really cool because Snowdon is a mountain. It's second highest mountain. It's very tall. So we got to walk through a cloud, which was very cool. We also went really early in the morning, so it was like really quiet. So there was just us. There was a couple of girls ahead of us, and then a runner going up, which is wild. Running up Snowdon, wild. But that was basically it. So we were just like hiking up on ourselves, and it was amazing. It was really cool. Vivi, how's your Tomodachi Island going? I hope it's going good. Dear. How are you doing? I've been away for the last week climbing mountains around Wales, and it's been really nice. It's been really nice. I've had a really nice break. We're just yapping now and catch up because I haven't been here for like a week. If anyone here has not checked out Vivi before, a very talented artist on Twitch. She makes I think she has over 57 VTuber models. She makes a lot of VTubers. A lot of art, a lot of really cool art, a lot of really cool VTubers, lovely lore videos, which I know a lot of you got to enjoy before we left. If you haven't gone and checked out Vivi, please go send her some love. For anyone popping by here, we are going to be yapping a bit this morning because I've been away for the last week and a half, so we're just going to be doing a little bit of a catch up, and then we're going to be doing a half unicorn Pegasus, half goblin creature. Hell yeah. We're at the very early sketch stages, but we are going to be working on this a little bit later. Dear. Yes. Peak IRL, yeah. I hope people were not yeeted out the mountain. It was quite a scary climb for the last third, I will be honest. I was fine for the vast majority of it, and the last third terrified me. There's a 2,000-foot drop, like, sheer drop in like the last third of it that you are consistently walking along, and it's quite scary. A gust of wind hits you and you're like, nah. Also, Vile, thank you for the 12 months. Also, I see that hype train. Whoa. I see that. Huh. Vivi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Please definitely go look after yourself. Good, we have some new interesting vocab. Yes! I love. No thank. A golden one? Apparently. Only if we hit it. Dear. We have to. We've not started a hype train yet. If we hit it in 30 seconds, it will be a golden kappa one though, which is wild. What's golden kappa? It's a special emote. It's a special hype train basically. I've never had a golden kappa hype train. I don't think. It's yeah. Tis a silly thing. Tis a silly thing. Hi, Robert. How you doing? Good morning. Dear. Wales is so pretty. It is. Ems, how you doing as well? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. And Fractals, good morning. I hope you're doing well. No, you don't. You never did. Golden Hype, so Golden Kappas is like a, the Kappa itself, not the Golden Kappa hype train, because that's a newer thing, but the Golden Kappa is like a bit of a very old thing on Twitch, where it used to be a random account every day was given the Golden Kappa as an emote, and you wouldn't know ahead of time. It was like almost like luck of the draw. Random account gets Golden Kappa, and you get it for 24 hours, and then it goes to a next person. So bear in mind, there are millions of users on Twitch. The likelihood is that you would never be the person that was picked. And even if you were picked for a day to have Golden Kappa, you weren't notified, so you didn't know. You'd have to check your emotes to see if you had it every single day. And if you did see it in chat, it was like, whoa, the one person that has it today has realized that they had it, one, and two, posted in the same chat that I'm watching. So it was like really special when you did see it on Twitch, because it was exceptionally rare. And then a few years ago, they changed it to be a Golden Kappa hype train, which means anyone that donates 100 bits or a sub in a Golden Kappa hype train gets the Golden Kappa for 24 hours. So it still works in the same way that Golden Kappa used to, and that you get it for 24 hours. But these days, a lot of people can get it, because obviously anyone that donates to a Golden Kappa hype train gets it. So instead of it being like, oh, the one that was on Twitch for that day, it could be hundreds. Also, there are multiple Golden Kappa hype trains a day, so there very easily could be thousands of them going around Twitch. So it is still a rare hype train. It's kind of a relic, I would say, like a relic of old Twitch, of what the Golden Kappa used to be, which was just like a very, very 1 in a million chance that you got it that day and noticed that you got it and posted it in the same chat as other people. I did see, like back in the day, a couple people actually get the Golden Kappa in different chats, because I used to be in quite busy chats, but it was rare. It was rare, and if you did see it, everyone would be like, whoa, oh dear. Rare old Twitch stuff. How many lives were lost furiously pursuing the Golden Kappa? I don't know. I don't know if people would make multiple accounts as well, maybe. I'm not sure, but like I never saw it. But then I also wasn't someone who was checking forever either. I knew of it. I knew what it was, but I didn't look for it. How do you go? I haven't cheese rolled yet. Cheese rolling is in 2 weeks. Very soon. Cheese rolling is actually just less than 2 weeks. 2 weeks yesterday. Exciting. Random, but have you had any Dracula adaptation you really like? I don't watch films or television, so I am the worst person to ask, Tragic. I'm so sorry. I don't watch any media like that. I don't watch films, I don't watch television, so I have not seen any. I don't read books either. I don't read books, watch films, or television. I am the worst for that kind of stuff. The only books that I read are manuals. I love reading instructional manuals. Yeah. Comic book, opera theatre. I am so sorry. I am the worst person. The worst person. I am just in my crafts. That's the only hobby that I really enjoy and get relaxation out of, is my crafts. So the only reading I do is to do with learning more crafts. And then, yeah, that's it. That's really all I watch as well. I watch artists and crafters. Apollo Geese. So I can't really give you any help there. What I would say though is, I can't help. Go into the Discord. And check in there, because there's a lot of people that we do actually have people that make stuff for films. We have a lot of professional people there. Yeah, go into the Discord and whack it there. I would also say in general, if it's super long, whack it in the Discord anyway, because otherwise it can. It's Dracula. It's just misspelled, I believe. Dear. Yeah, maybe we could rap produce a name. I was part of older Twitch, but I feel like I was very unaware of such things as a Golden Kappa. I learned about it, as many people did, probably through like larger Twitch streams and stuff like that, of like when you're in a group with like 1,000 other people, like sometimes people just explain it for people. These days I watch a pretty big range of streamers, like anyone from like a couple of viewers to like a few thousand viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I've balanced out a lot more of like watching different groups, and I kind of like that for different vibes. Also, because I guess some of the streamers, because I've been watching for so long, they might have started out with 1 or 2 and now they have hundreds. So we just still hang out. I have like 2 streamers, not very big. I think, yeah, I do. I am here a lot. I'm on Twitch a lot. I'm on Twitch an awful lot. All right. I have a few updates. Would you like some updates? Because I've been gone for like a week. I'll probably do the one that I kind of hinted at first, but I hope you're ready because I'm excited. First of all, my surgery is booked. I have a date penned in. I have the travel sorted. I have the accommodation. I have the pre-appointments. I have the post-appointments as well, and I'm going to be gone for basically the entirety of November. Yeah, we're done. Surgery, yeah, so a month ago, or no, actually just over a month ago now, we did a month-long fundraiser trying to raise enough money to cover the cost of my top surgery. We ended up fundraising it in that 1 month. It was meant to be a multi-event process of like 7 events in a row, but everyone was incredibly kind, and we fundraised enough to cover it in the first month. So I've booked it and I've got it. It does mean what's going to happen in October. We're going to do Boobtober. We're going to do that throughout the entire month of October as we normally do. For those who don't know what Boobtober is, it is a breast cancer awareness event where we fundraise and talk about breast cancer awareness for the entire month. We've done that for the last 5 years. This will be our 6th year doing it. It's the biggest event in our calendar normally. But on the my last stream will be the 31st of October, the last stream for breast cancer awareness, and I'm gone. What that means for Boobtober this year, and I will also tell the Boobtober people, everyone is going to be in the loop of this. It ends at midnight on the 31st. There is no extra week for people to sort it out. Cuts off, because I'm not going to be there to shut down the event. I'm going to have had surgery, so there will be no, oh, can I keep it open a couple of extra hours? Can you do this a couple hours later? No. We cannot. It will shut at 31st at midnight. I'll put that date in the Boobtober Discord. It'll also probably be in my Discord as well. Any donations, any fundraising, anything like that has to be done before the 31st this year. Normally we're relatively strict anyway, because obviously we want to send the money to the charity. We want to shut everything down so that they receive that. But this year it's going to be exceptionally strict, simply because I need to shut it out before I leave, and I leave on the 1st. So yes, it will be that. But again, you'll hear more about that close to the date. I will be gone for at least the first 3 weeks of November, probably the entirety of November if we're being honest. I am away until for the first 3 weeks of November, because I'm staying after the surgery where I am having it for at least 2 weeks. This is just to avoid any complications, or if there are any complications, that they can be handled by the same surgeon that did it, because I do have a few complications. I have a little bit of a complicated medical history, so we're just staying there a little bit longer. Thankfully, because we did fundraise over my goal last month, that's meant that I've had that flexibility to be able to stay 2 weeks. We didn't know at the time that that was going to be important for me in particular, and we've had some conversations, and both here and over there are like agreement that I should stay there for at least 2 weeks, just because of certain complications that may arise for me personally, which is fine. And so yeah, thanks to everyone's being incredibly kind last month. It's meant that I've been able to do that, so I can do the safest option possible. It also means that if, again, we do come into any complications, everyone's fully in the loop, and I can have it sorted then and there, which is good. Hey, brother, please tell me you're not going to Turkey. I will say, Grobit, I'm not saying where I'm going. I won't say what doctor or what country I'm going to until after the surgery. The reason is, if I have a good experience, hell yeah, I'll more than likely tell you. But on the off chance I have a bad experience, I don't want to talk about that on stream. I don't want to send hate to anyone via my platform. Instead, I will put the information of where the bad experience is the forums that I gained most of my information from in the first place, where it needs to be. Because the people in this community, you don't need to hear if I've had a bad experience, but the communities where I've received the information about top surgeries around from, that's where they need to hear it from. So I'm not going to tell you where I'm going on the small chance that I have a bad experience, just to make sure that I'm not accidentally sending any hate or negativity towards anyone if I do have a bad experience. Because again, if I have a terrible experience, yes, I do need to talk about that, but not on Twitch. In the places where the information is needed. Congrats, thank you. Zabi, thank you. Dear. I'm not going to stream the surgery, no, and I'm not going to be able to stream after the surgery for a bit. I did have a talk with them about how long I'd have to wait until I did crafts, and they were like, wait a few weeks at least, and I was like, okay. Dear. I have no sound at the moment, but I'm currently visiting my aunt, but I hope it was the Lord's, thank you. Have a lovely, lovely luck, and Borodar. Happy for you, thank you, Fox. Raise money for boobs and finally be able to remove yours. Sounds like a good plan, yeah. It'll be a very boob-heavy couple of months, but hopefully get lighter as time goes on. Safety first being important, and yeah, that's smart. No hate for Dr. Candy's, is it nuts fit in your mouth or something like that? There are places for it. Yeah, there are places where that information needs to be, but Twitch isn't that. I don't ever really want to use my platform here to send hate anywhere. When is it you're gonna break your legs chasing the cheese? In like 2 weeks, Nyor. So just under 2 weeks. Candy's dick fit in your mouth. That's what it is. I was so close to remembering. I was close. I nearly remembered. Dear. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks, Nyor. 2 weeks. So it's 2 weeks yesterday, technically, because it's on a Monday. But yes, we have that. Good you didn't break your legs climbing Snowdon. Gotta say that, exactly. Gotta say that for the cheese. I will say, Snowdon, really, really good. Had a really good time, and I'm really glad that I did it. We also, that's not the only thing we did. That was like one of the things we did. Because we had such good weather, we could just keep going. My legs are still tired. They're still tired. But yeah, I had a really good time. When you go up it, wait a minute. You know what? I'm an artist. I could draw you this. I'm sure there are some people here that have climbed Snowdon. They're going to be like, I know this, Jelly. And it's like, I'm sure you do. But I'm sure there are people here that have not climbed Snowdon. And you don't really see the peak until the last third of the climb. Like the first 2/3 of the climb, you don't really see where you're aiming for, because you have like, let's say, oh, that's a huge, here we go, there you go. You have like this bit in the way, and the peak is like over here, but you're like wandering around like here. So you don't see it, because you're like here, you can't see the peak over here, right? When you get to the peak, this bit messed with me. So there's like this tunnel, right? You go under the tunnel, and this is like where there's a train that goes up and stuff like that, so you can get down quickly. Anyway, that's a terrible train. But you go under this tunnel, and then once you go under this tunnel, there's this bit over the other side here, right? There's this bit here, and when you stand on this bit, it is like this. You come through the tunnel, and it's like, huh? And the peak is over here, and you kind of now walk like along here, and there's this drop this whole time, and the drop here is 2,000 feet. It's a 2,000 foot drop. It's terrifying. Oh my god, wait, Hin! How you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. We're talking about climbing Snowdon because last week we climbed the tallest mountain in Wales, the second tallest mountain in the UK. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Dear. Secret tunnel. It was a lovely tunnel. We will have some pictures for it so you can kind of see what we saw, because Shiny took some gorgeous photography of it. We just need to get the SD reader so we can get it so that you can see it, and maybe do some color correcting, but we'll see. But like, you could take a picture through this and like not at all see the drop, and then you walk through and it's like right there, big drop. There's no railing. There's no railing, and at the top of Snowdon there's no railing, and it is like, so they have the peak here, right, like there, and there's like a little thing that you can hold on the top, and then they have like steps like around here, and then there's like a big area you can kind of stand on here, which then you can like, you know, climb up like there, right? So that's kind of how you get up, right? But this bit here, that's where the 2,000 foot drop is. And so I can show you a picture of this because I did post this one on social media. I was terrified. I literally couldn't stand on the top without clinging to the podium in the center because it was so scary. Like, I could barely look out without getting like, wait. I actually look relatively calm in this picture. The one with my family in, I do not look calm. Where's the internet? Where is the internet? Where is the internet? The internet? There it is. Sorry, I lost the internet, but I found it again. There you go. Oh, I'm off to the side. Why am I over there? Come back a little bit. There you go. So that's the dial in the middle of Snowdon that you can like hold on to. We're in a cloud when this photo was taken, which is why it looks so foggy. It's because we're inside of a cloud. This is like more of the calm stuff. This is more of the calm, nice, like, photography. I need to get like some of the stuff because this is just taken on phone. We had a DSLR with us, so we do have some really nice photography that's like, but this is phone. Phone was good. We got some good phone pictures as well. You can see how beautiful it was. It was absolutely stunning. Oh, was terrifying though. Was terrifying. Oh dear. Hi Raiders, hi Raiders. I should say as well to Raiders, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. I hope Tunic was treating you well though. Seems awfully familiar to Undertale visuals, silly. Yeah. More important question, is it like peak in the game? Yeah, but except the helicopter wasn't there. Like, where was the helicopter? We bought flares and everything. Good to see. Oh no, you're fine. Good to see you. Oh, hold on, but that's you back. Oh, yeah, thank you, Astro. Sorry, I thought you would say you were off on a hiking holiday. Well, good luck with your hiking holiday. If it was, Jelly would have yeeted off by a coconut or something. Have people, you know there? What? Fucked or died? Which one? I'm assuming it's one of those two. I don't know if anyone's... I know people have died on Snowdon. I don't know if anyone's had sex on Snowdon. Probably. There's a lot of like people that climb at night, so yeah. Do you blame 2,000 foot drop is not the... No, it's terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying. The first 2/3, it's very chill. The last third, there are just drops, and it's scary. It's scary drops, and there's a lot of them. But yeah, we did a thing. I got to the thing. Here's the thing with Snowdon, which I did know. I did know this ahead of time. You can catch a train up Snowdon. There's a train that will just take you. It's a very slow train. It goes at like 3 to 5 miles an hour, but you can just catch a train up Snowdon. So like the walk up Snowdon was really quiet. So like there was like, again, a couple people ahead of us. There was like one jogger, which was wild but very impressive, and then us. It was really quiet. But the peak itself was relatively busy because there's a cafe and a train station. So people would just get the train up, have a coffee at the top of Snowdon, and then get the train back down again. So the peak itself was quite busy, but like the rest of the walk was dead quiet. Also, like, I do think people that were hiking seem to have like photo priorities because we were exhausted. I wouldn't consider myself scared of height, but the uneasiness of, oh my gosh, that is so tall, like I could easily fall. That's how I am. I am like, and if I can hold on just like with my hands, it's not too bad. But if I can't hold on, I'm like, ugh. But yeah, like, yeah, have people sexed it to 2,000 per drop? Sure. My niece could not do the hike anymore. Oh no, Hid. It is a long hike. It is a long hike. We did the easy one and it was still like 3.5 hours up. Good morning, how you doing, Feathered? It was really good. It was really good. Sex didn't even cross my mind. I'm sure people have done that, but like, because people do a lot of nighttime ones because they watch the sunrise. I'm sure. I want to take the train. And yes, there's a train. You can get a coffee at the top. There's like a little cafe so you can look out over Snowdon, which is, again, for people that can't do the hike, is a really good option. I think it was a bit interesting seeing people get off the train, take a picture with the peak as if they climbed it and then going back down again. But like, listen, the thing is, when it comes to this sort of thing, if you feel happy with that, if that's what you wanted from it and you got what you wanted, hell yeah. Personally, I wanted the achievement of actually climbing it, but like, if you're not looking for that, that's so fair. Also, Borodar Zomboni, Cafe Station, woo woo, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Me and my bad knees, fellas chilling on the train. It is, I will say, 38 pounds, the train, and it goes at like 3 to 5 miles an hour, so it's about an hour. of going up the mountain on train. So people actually race the train because if you run, you can beat the train because the train goes to 3 to 5 miles an hour. So you can actually get up there quicker walking. But again, for people that don't want to do the walk or have knee issues or like a lot of the people going up there were a bit elderly, like a bit older. So it's like they wouldn't be able to do the climb. Yeah, it gives you the option of seeing the beautiful views without the knee pain. Me and Max had a fun time when we were hiking up the trail. We hiked. God, I tell you right now, I feel like over here everyone be like, oh wow, 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 like make noise at you and stuff like that. But then it was a very obvious, like if anyone was, you know, doing dirty going up them, you would see them. Everyone would. There's no cover on Snowdon. There's no trees. You'd see them. There was, you know what there was on Snowdon? Lambs. Really small baby lambs. Tiny lambs bouncing around all over the place. And it was so cute. It was so cute. Oh my gosh. Tiny baby lambs all over the place. And they were so bouncy. they were following us up. It was so cute. Oh dear. I am at my mum's place. I finally have a privacy and a room to work. Is that alone or alone from cats? Do you still have cats near you? Grim, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I hope you had a nice week. Sounds nice, at least being slower than someone who gets motion. Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to get motion because it's so slow. Like, and yeah, no. I think you'd actually be pretty safe with motion sickness because you are at like a walking pace, basically. Community event next year, cats and trainers see if Jelly can beat it. I'm not running up Snowdon. Absolutely not. That is wild. Reasoning all reminder of the fact, oh, plenty of close calls and baby lambs, lighters looking ass. How you doing? Sonny, I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good week. Routed campsite, all the lambs. There's so many cute lambs out at the moment. How many calories did I burn on Snowdon? Not that many, I think. Like, I think I burnt 500, but I don't generally burn. I don't know, because I do a lot of hiking, I feel like, and I'm a bit smaller anyway. I don't normally burn so many, but I think it was about 500. If anyone likes camping on Snowdon, is allowed. Yeah, lots of people actually go, well, not exactly camping on Snowdon. What people do is they go up in the middle of the night to watch the sunrise. So they bring tents and stuff like that with them, but they're not sleeping in them overnight. They've just got them for cover from the wind so that they can watch the sunrise because it does get windy up there. Yeah, so it's not exactly camping. You wouldn't be allowed to just stay and camp, but bringing stuff up in the middle of the night so that you can watch the sunrise is proper normal. Yellow clothes, Herbert on a mountain, you definitely like this. Yippee! Like little goats. There were goats as well, but mainly sheep, actually. Mainly sheep. Dear. Predominantly sheep. Hi, friends. Hi, Sommonday. No, I'm no longer at my friend's house. They have, oh, no cats here. Sad. Dear. Oh, no. I'm glad it's getting better, at least. We had a good time. Yeah, we had wonderful weather. Starry as well. Good morning. Welcome on in. How many calories were the lambs? Oh, for the stew. I don't know. I don't really eat lamb, so I'm not sure. Silly news. I've been writing fanfic for the... You having fun? Hell yeah. I hope you're having fun with it. I hope you're having a good heckin' time. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I'm trying to think if I had... So, I've told you the news about surgery, which is going ahead and good. I've got all that booked. I've got travel, hotels, and stuff booked. The actual thing booked. That's all done. Actually, since Starry's here, I'll talk about this next one because I know Starry took part in it last year. I am doing the Point of Pride raid train this year. I said I wanted to do a charity that was focused on trans stuff since I accidentally only did one fundraiser for the top surgery because we did everything. So I was like, when it gets to Pride Month, I guess we're not going to be doing fundraising for me. Let's fundraise for someone else. I wanted to do Point of Pride last year, but I couldn't because I already had Gamers Outreach planned, which again, another lovely charity. No regrets. Wonderful charity. But they were in the back of my mind that if I could do it this year, it'd be great. And they're doing it again this year. So I'm taking part this year. We're going to be making crochet bees and with lots of Pride colors because that's Coblet's fault, but I really want to do it now. So I'm going to be grabbing some chenille yarn so we can make lots of bees. And we're going to be fundraising. Let me get you the dates. I want to make some art for it at some point so there'll be like a more clear version of this. But we'll be fundraising. It will be from the 8th to the 13th of June. Yeah. So I can only fundraise for 1 week, unfortunately, just because I do have other things happening that month. But we will still be doing a week of fundraising, which should be good. Yes, cheese training. No cheese training yet, but that is happening in 2 weeks. I'm very excited about. I also wore my trousers to the graduation this weekend. Other news that isn't so good that I will warn you all about now. There is a chance when I end stream, it's going to be very quick. The reason is we don't have any gas or hot water in this house right now. Don't worry about it, it's fine. But the person's coming over to fix it today. There is a chance that the electrics might also have to be turned off, and if the electrics have to be turned off, I need to end stream then. So I am going to say no art share today, just based on the fact that it isn't really fair, because there's a very good chance that at some point in stream, like, I have to end right now, raise you out, goodbye. So there's not going to be like the, oh, we have the time for art share. That being said, hopefully if that gets sorted today, I'm streaming again tomorrow, we can do art share tomorrow. Let me actually whack that in the Discord, because I'm sure people, okay, art share, I'm going to put no art share today, should be doing one tomorrow though. Yeah, it's literally just because yeah, when we might just have to cut, because if obviously if they have to turn the electricity off, I have to turn everything off here really quickly. So yeah, that's why, and hopefully we'll be back to doing it tomorrow. Yeah. So it shouldn't be too long to wait. Recently got to visit my friends with kitties. First time in 6 months due to a lack of transport. That's fair. I was not prepared for the amount of allergies, but otherwise it's been a lot of fun. Oh, I love that. I love that. They're very excited for it. Me too. Yes, because Starry's also doing it this year. Nick Cage fanfic. That would be one that I'd write. I don't think Zombody would write that. I think I'd write that. Last few weeks I've traveled to 3 cons. Whoa. Okay. Expo in Las Vegas, Wasteland Jamboree in West Virginia. Oh, you've been traveling all over the place. I hope they've been good though. I hope they've all been really fun. Dear. Doing Grace Ryland, Project Hail Mary, and Simon from Iron Lung. Kind of hurt, comfort, angst. I don't know. That's fair. You're ready to go draw it. But hey, listen, a cool thing to go into. I can't believe you abandoned it for so long. Slav, good morning. Thank you so much for the 20 months. And also, Jason, good morning. Damn, I only know each other for a short while. Only for a short 72 months. Thank you. That's very kind of both of you. Thank you so much. How funny are your neighbors? They are lovely. They're just not home all the time. Because we visited family on the weekend, we showered there. We've both been using the kettle to fill up the bathtub, but hopefully it should be fixed today. We've got the good energies. Thank you. Hopefully it should be fixed today. Touch wood, and then I don't have to worry. If I know to make it chapters long, I would make it a slow burn, but I'm impatient as hell, and I want to do it for a one-shot. That's so fair. That's so fair. Managed to finish belated birthday gifts. Nice! Which brought me many joys. Hell yeah. I write Henry Cavill fanfic. I don't know who they are, but hell yeah. Good on you. And Sloth, how the bloody hell are you? Good. I'm really good. It's been good. It's been really good. Everything is going pretty well, except for the fact we don't have gas or hot water. But that's okay. That's a fixable problem. Ophi, stop being ill. Also, I hope you feel better soon. Also, I lost my streak, my 105 streak, because obviously I had no signal, but I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're starting to feel better. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We were up mountain and it was good. It's been a really good week. The cons were a ton of fun. Not the best of my financial gains, but I got to make some lovely connections. Hell yeah. You have my attention. What? Henry Cavill, who plays World of Warcraft and Warhammer? Also Superman and The Witcher? He raids in WoW? I'm sure I've seen him around, maybe? No, you're fine. We get some good Z's hidden. Thank you for the raid again. It was very kind of you to pop by. It's a good thing it's getting warm. It is getting warmer. I'm glad to ask about your streak. Yeah, I've lost all of my streaks. I was away for a week, so obviously if anyone streamed, I missed it. Thank you for the well wishes. Rest in the voice and hopefully fine tomorrow. Yeah, I keep coming by and seeing you change your title to Ophi's still sick, it's Tuesday. And I'm like, no. I need to start building my streak. Next stream where there's art share in case as long as I'd like to share my artist mech finds. Hell yeah, that'd be lovely. Please do. Yeah, if you have credit so we can go have peeks, that'd be amazing. He's got a big bicep. He's got big bicep. Importante. Nerd with big bicep. I'll Google him. I probably recognize him. Maybe. Henry Cavill. I'm just going to copy what you've written because you've probably spelt it right and I won't. Let me do that so I can Google it via here. Henry Cavill. Oh no, do I not recognize him? Wait a minute. Oh! Okay, I haven't watched The Witcher, but I've seen art from The Witcher, because Queenie really likes The Witcher. And I think I recognize him in that. I think I recognize him in that. Yeah. I when I saw all the ones with the short brown hair, I'm like, I don't know who this is, but the long white hair rings bells. Did Jenny get big biceps? I wish. I did put on nearly half a stone though, which was a great win for me. I have been trying to gain a bit of weight for a while, and I just ate the whole time. I'm like, well, I'm climbing mountains, so I guess I keep eating. Now I just have to keep it on, but we'll see. But it didn't go to my biceps, unfortunately. Not yet. I unloaded a video on YouTube of him building a PC, the comments filled with Goudas. I imagined. Cavill as Geralt, though? Yeah, see, I think Geralt is what I recognize him as. You uploaded that? That's me from watching his films. He uploaded it. Oh, yeah, no. I think the only person I've gotten myself to actually recognize is Matthew Lillard, because, of course, the FNAF fan. That's fair. Big quads on big mountain. Yeah, I think it's mainly gone to my legs. It was an intense walk, but yeah, I think we walked, what was it, like 40,000 steps? Yeah. We also went up faster than I thought we would. It's meant to be like a 4-hour climb, and we did it in 3.5 hours, but I am the least fit in my family, and I do run like a 5K every other day, so it's like we were kind of prepared, but I am still the least fit. The only thing that I had like a slight, like, because people had injuries, which I would never wish injuries, but 2 people had foot injuries, and that probably helped me, to be honest, because I don't think I would have kept up otherwise. Oh dear. It's the sexiest PC build ever. Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Gu-chan. Hello, Oofy. Oh dear. Yeah, if anyone here hasn't checked out Oofy. Oofy. Oofy before. Please go send Oofy some love. They're a very, very talented cross-stitcher and pixel artist, and they're ill right now, but they will be better one day. Oofy. No. It's been a week. I've forgotten how to say Oofy's name. It's been a whole week. This is what happens when I don't see Oofy streams for a week. Oofy becomes Oofy. Everyone's name gets incorrectly pronounced. We love you. Sickness gang. Everyone get better soon. Between like the high pollen levels and like obviously bugs going around, I feel like everyone's been a bit under the weather. Also, hi Jugs, how you doing? Good morning. When Oofy's doing bad, they are Oofy. Also, thank you for the hype train. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. But yeah, I can't remember what news I've told you. I've told you we're doing Point of Pride this year. We'll be doing that between the 8th to the 13th of June, which should be really good. My surgery is booked, as is my travel, and I'm going to be gone for basically the entire month of November. But that's okay. Because yeah, that'll be for top surgery, which is really exciting. I came out to my dentist. I know I've been complaining about that for a really long time. I didn't really have a choice though. Bless them. They were very sweet. I walked in and they called my name, and then they looked at me and they were like, have you had any changes of details? And I was like, yes, I have changed a couple things. Can I just alter my sheet? And they were like, no, we'll just give you a new one. And I was like, okay. So I had to refill in all my details. And yeah, but now they know, so I don't have to worry. I know it sounds stupid. I didn't want to tell my dentist. I kind of just wanted to move dentist, but I love my dentist because they've been really, really good with me, to be fair. Dear. but they needed to know because they needed my new NHS number because I do have prescriptions. Dear. You're also sick. Oofy is feeling ooky. Yeah, poor Oofy. How are you doing, Feathered? Feathered, I need to organize a meetup with you at some point to exchange hobs. I need to have a little look at like when we have some free time to like travel a little bit and see where we can get to so I can give you my hob. So true. The allied ones are 3. Oh boy. About the dentist, not everyone being sick. Yeah. I realized the sentence I came out to my dentist. Yeah, so basically I'd seen my dentist since being out here like a few times, and I've been meaning to tell her. It's awkward because I got things to do, like get my teeth looked at, and I'm like, I'll do it another time, we'll do it another time. But this time I had to do it because my NHS numbers changed. They had to. Hobs, yes. Hobs, I need to give, I have a hob for Feathered. The trans urge to just change locations instead of coming out. Yeah, it's like, I just don't really want to. And like, she's lovely, but like, what if I just don't? But again, she's been really good. I haven't had a dentist this good for a very long time, so I'm like, it's probably worth not moving. Oh dear. Are you flirting with Ned? No, I mean, is exchanging hobs flirt? Is this a secret flirt technique that I'm not aware of, where you exchange hobs with people? Did you? I did, Sleepy. Yeah, I did, and they were very chill about it. Yeah, I'll be honest though, they kind of did sort of, I think, twig that maybe I need. I don't know. They got a look. I got a very confused look, and then I got a. You probably need to change some details, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. I need the dentist when I can, but small wins of teeth getting brushed today. Yeah, you do what you can. Oh dear. I like my dentist. They're very explaining as they're doing things, which I appreciate. So like when they're going through the mouth, they'll do the thing and then they'll explain to people what that means, and then they do the next thing, and it just means that I know where I stand at all points. Yeah, so I appreciate that, because then I don't feel nervous about what's happening. What are they looking at? Do they see anything? Do they see anything bad? They explain to me and I like it. Is hob an innuendo? Well, it's literally like, I've got it here. It's this. I need to put it in the box. It's an induction hob. I need to give this to Feather to borrow for a bit. Oh dear. Yeah. I've got the box and everything, so I can, and the instructions. I saw you mentioned in chat for the ads. Oh, I see, Sleepy. That's fair. I was like, you just on it immediately into the conversation. I had a sleep week break now, and between markets, I need to seriously start building up some stock for September. People keep buying my originals, which is a lovely problem to have. Yeah, that is lovely. That is lovely. GG's. I'm not surprised, but well done. Why does Feather need a hob? Why do you just have random hobs? Does exchanging mean you're swapping? No, it's just like I lend it to Feathered, but I might take it back at some point, you know? If I'm not using it right now, you know, Feathered can use it for a bit, do what she needs to do, and then I'll take it back. It's also a good excuse to meet up and get a coffee, isn't it? Like, I'll give you my hob if we go get a coffee. It's an excellent, excuse. Glad to go get the dentist. Thank you. Glad they're good about it. Yeah. I don't know. Hob's smexy. How's the jam? Oh, it's banging. It's banging, and I've given it to like all of our family now. A family jam. It's turned out way better than I thought it would. I want to make it again already because we're like most of the way through our pot. Don't show your hob. Why not? Why not? I'm showing around the hobs. This is sharing the love. Pokemon cards are 4-6 already. My dentist is pretty good at explaining what's necessary, but generally leaves me quiet to my own to not feel worried about trying to respond. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. An excellent excuse. Yeah. Oh dear. Can you give me your hob? No, I'm giving it to Feathered. But, you know, if Feathered wants to lend it out, I sublet my hob. Fair enough, like. Oh dear. Ooh, wait. Never. Do you tend to enjoy a good lay down and chill though myself? Works out most days for you. Can't do shit around. I know. I can't even show my hob pics. It's literally, I mean, I guess if you find it sexy, it does heat things up really quickly. It's very, very speedy. It's just an induction hob. A nice induction hob. There it is. Whoa. I don't really feel like it's too sexy. Not too sexy for stream. Plan to dye Sylvania family figures. Yeah, turn them into cryptids. Exactly. So we need to keep it warm, but if you want to do it on stream, it's really useful to have a separate hob. You can eat piss. You can piss and eat human flesh, my man. You can eat piss. I posted mum's figs. Did you? Oh, I forgot that your mum grew figs. Oh. You could make so much jam, but there might be wasps inside them. But I thought Hob was like an elf of some sort. Perhaps in Fable, yeah, like Hobs are like little creatures, aren't they? We draw the line at Hobs. You left out the induction part. Well, it's a hob. It's yeah, it's an induction hob. Excuse me. Which reminds, I need a small pot for the dyeing process. Can't use cooking pots. Yeah. Yeah. Probably not. Oh dear. Right, what else has happened? We've got the Point of Pride event that we're doing in June for Point of Pride, funnily enough. We've got cheese rolling in 2 weeks. I've got my surgery booked. I climbed Snowdon. We also went in the caves. We went around some caves, went around some slate quarries and mines. They don't mine slate in these places anymore. Now they put cheese in the mines and they age cheese in there. And so we have mine-aged cheese, which is exciting. Yeah. Surgery booked, yes, surgery booked in November. So the way it's going to go is we're going to do Boobtober, we're going to do all our breast cancer fundraising for the entire month of October, same as usual, but then I will be leaving on the 1st of November, and I'm gone for basically the entirety of November, for being there for the surgery and then also recovery and then coming home to recover. I'm gonna be gone for most of the month of November. Yeah, so you'll see me a lot in October because of Boobtober, and then I'm just gone for a month. I am hoping to be back though for the first week of December so I can do streaming for Starlight, but that's gonna be a play it by ear, see how I'm doing, because some people bounce back from surgery really quickly. Like some people within a week are feeling really good, some people it takes a little bit longer, so we're just gonna kind of play it by ear because I don't know how I'm gonna handle it until I've had it. Yeah. Oh dear. And cheese is in 2 weeks, surgery is in 6 months. Yeah, so don't worry. Even if I do break my leg in cheese rolling, it won't affect the surgery. I thought you meant a little black circle hob for the nub. Oh, well, I mean, it kind of is that, but it's a separate induction. I have a huge stockpot for dyeing fabric, but it's a bit large for the tiny fingers. It'd be so small. I was thinking Calvin and Hobbes is very confusing hearing it, but between blowing my nose, I thought it was some sort of collectible. No, it's just a hob. Also, have a lovely, lovely lurk sloth. Take care of yourself. I think that's most of the news. Oh, and again, like, actually, let me make this as a pin. Pin. If stream might end suddenly. Stream may end suddenly. We're having our gas and it's a boiler fixed today, so we'll have to pop off at speed when that happens. That's mainly just so that, like, if people are like, oh, you suddenly ended and I wasn't expecting it, that now you know why. At some point someone is going to come around and they're going to be like, potentially, that they have to turn off my electrics, which is fine. If it happens, it happens. We get by. Dear. But that's just for today. Hopefully tomorrow things will be back to normal or we have hot water. Question, what do you guys call a hob if it's not a hob? It's a hob. It's a hob. I don't know. I just call it a hob. Well, that's Shifty pregnancy. I have to ask Shifty about that. Oh, Americans say burner. They do, don't they? We call them hobs. Dear. Yes, I have heard burners before. Was there anything else that has happened? Went to the graduation, we climbed the mountains, we went to the caves, we have cave cheese, a stove top, yeah, it could be that as well. Surgery booked, cheese rolling soon. We're doing Starry Side Trinkets Goblin today. And tomorrow probably, and probably Friday as well. We've got a few days this week to work on it. Horror games on Thursdays are back. So Thursdays is going back to being our horror game day. As of this week, we are back. This is, by the way, made by Starry. This is made by Starry, and this is our Goblin Horse Pegasus hybrid. Yeah. Dear. I missed cave cheese. Yeah, so the slate mines, they don't mine slate in a lot of them anymore, and so they've been turned from slate mines into cheese aging mines. So the cheese is aged in the mines now, and so we went down in the mines and we saw all the old mining stuff, and then we also got some cheese for the cheese aged in the mine. Yeah, mine cheese. We got 2 of them actually, which is cool, and we got damson jam, gooseberry jam, and red cherry jam. Yeah. Yeah. So we got cheese and jam as souvenirs. Although we did also get our pin badges that said that we clowned Snowdon. We climbed Snowdon. I think Snowdon is a 1,070 or 1,080 meter climb. Yeah. So we got our little badge to say that we done that. But that's like a, you know, mountains, isn't it? We got our little mountain badge. That's the whole unit though. Basically the fire at the top. Yeah. Wahoo! Pomony, pomony, pony. Yeah. So learned so many new words today. Me too, honestly, Sleepy. You could just say mine cheese. Mine cheese. Mine cheese. Yeah, we haven't tried it yet because I'm nervous because I want it to be good, but I'm also like afraid. I'm afraid. Haunts. Yeah. Haunts. So we have a bit of we've created a creature. This is a creature. They've got the 4 wings. They've also got 4 ears because I thought the 4 wings and the 4 ears kind of mirrored each other nicely. Upper body is more goblin, lower body is more haunts. Face is kind of a mixture of both. It's a mixed creature, but I think they're gonna look pretty damn cool. And yeah, this is kind of where we're starting. Today is going to be a bit of a yappy stream because we're catching up and I haven't seen people for a week. So I don't know how much work we'll get done today. But again, we have this for stream tomorrow. We also have this for stream for Friday. So we'll get more done then. Dear. Fire butt. No, I like fire butt. Fire button top. Oh dear. I need slowberry jam. I may need to make my own. However, I don't know what those slowberries look like and what white, but yeah, you don't want to make poison jam. No poisonous jam, please. A very cool creature, yeah. So it's based off, I'll get the Starry shout out here as well, because this is art that's done by Starry. It's based off their OC. So this is Northern Glow. I really like the main, and I like that it's like slightly see-through. I can't wait to do those patches, to be honest. I think that's going to be really, really fun. But the slightly see-through mane and tail and such is going to be really, really cool. Yeah. And we have what my mouse is very angry. Why is my mouse so angry? But yeah, this is Staros. So if you haven't got to check him out before, please go send him some love. A very, very talented bean, and also made this art, made this character, has made a lot of other characters before. Also, what I never said, but hello, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Dear. Yeah. OC. Look at this pony. It's very cool. Star makes amazing ponies. I will say. He's very, very good at ponies specifically. And a lot of other stuff as well, but like his ponies are fantastic. But yeah, so we have this and then we've kind of turned it goblin. Yeah. Emily, good morning. I've been doing good. Glub morning. Good morning. I've been liking you to continue to do so, but oh, bless you, and thank you very much. I've put it in the Discord already because I was like, I'm just gonna be gone for a month, and you know what? Goodbye. I will still be online though. The difference from like is I will have signal, because when I'm gone, because we're gone for like a few weeks. Shiny is going to be working from where we're staying, so we needed a place which had good Wi-Fi and connection and stuff so that Shiny could continue to work. And so I'll still be online, I'll still be around, like probably not on the day of surgery, but like after surgery I'll be around. I just won't be streaming. Yeah, so you probably it won't be like this time where I was like completely off grid for a week. It'll just be like I won't be live. Dear. I'm excited to see how you're going to interpret this into your art style. I'm excited too. I'm excited to do some wings because it's been a minute since I've done wings. Dear. Resident Dutch Horse Twink. True. Sorry. I eat your OC. It's true. We've eaten them. One day I finished my MLP comic. One day. Glug morning. Wings are fun. Wings are fun. And it's been a really long time since I got to try, do very much with wings. So I've done them in like a couple of different poses, so they take up a lot of the canvas. I did think to have both of them over, but I'm like, I kind of like having the 2 behind, the 2 in front. Yeah, it's fun. I've also drawn them a little differently to how they were originally drawn, but again, just like a bit bigger, because I feel like goblins would have slightly thicker bones, maybe. The wings are the best. I mean, maybe biased, but I believe. My brain be biased, now I can't draw, so I sculptor. Hell yeah, Wad. Hell yeah. Honestly, Chroma Core's coming up as well. There's so much stuff happening. But that'll be near the end of June. I'm also away for a few days in June, but only like, I think I'll miss 2 streams, so it's not quite as bad. I'll be away for 4 days. Dear. Alright, bring it back here. But yes, this is kind of where we're starting. I will also probably just draw everything in black, but I say that, I'm gonna switch to blue, almost definitely. But we'll start here. There we go. Ah, dear. You're a busy man. It's busy year, but good busy year. Like everything, I'm excited to do cheese rolling. I'm excited to do the Point of Pride fundraiser. That'll be good. And make bees. I am excited to... Oh! Do you want to see this? I could load it really quickly. Sorry, that's another thing that I haven't talked about for a minute. The community VTuber project. 2 seconds. You're not going to see anything for a second, so I'll whack you over here. You want to see how it's coming along? Because everything is meshed. Not rigged, but meshed. I had to individually mesh over 1,300 layers. So it took a really long time because, yeah, making meshes for 1,300 layers, funnily enough, takes a buttload of time. It's just thinking right now. Unfortunately, it's thinking right in front of chat, so I'm a little bit like, oh, can I? Yeah, there we go. If I could move you to the second screen, that'd be fantastic. Can I just drag you down here? There you go, that's better. Oh, and then none of that. Okay, and then bring this here. This is going to take a bit to load because it's a lot of layers. Oh dear. Getting wing feathers down is so satisfying, albeit finicky. But I fear the rendering. I need to simplify it myself personally. Excited to hear about cheese rolling. I'm excited to do the cheese rolling. Damn, how much? PC is like, what are you doing, sir? I cannot cope. Yeah, let me show you. Oh my god, my mouse. My mouse is mad. Where have I feel like I have a layer for this. I'm mad. If I go into Clip Studio, actually. There you go. I do have a layer for it. So this is... it's a bit too big at the moment. But this is kind of where we're at with this. It says I'm taking a break. I'm not. We have the face base. Oh god, my mouse is struggling a little bit. There you go. So like this already kind of goes and all that sort of stuff. I ignore the fact there's only one eye. It's just for rigging. But if you look here at the side, all of these have been put into their own, like, I guess, spaces. There you are. So these, and like, it doesn't look like that much because they're like this. But if I say, for instance, grab, I don't know, why is the neck locked? Don't do that. Don't lock them. If I was to go say, I don't know, find a layer of something interesting that you can see. I'm probably not at the back. Probably go to the front. Let's say we've got, I don't know, onesie hood top. If I click this, you can't see it right now. But then go in here, you can see all the layers. So all of these needed to have meshes. There you go. So all of this separate layer, that's a separate mesh, that's a separate mesh, that's a separate mesh. And so yeah, you kind of get the vibes of like all of these needed to be drawn. And so I drew all of these meshes and I've drawn them for every single one. And it's just, there is like an auto mesh feature. It's just that the auto mesh feature can make things a little messy, and it means it'll be easier for me to rig it if everything is nice and neat. The other thing is, for those who don't know about this model, because again, I know this isn't something that I've talked about very much recently because we've been doing other things, this is going to be a free community model. So we made it for Boobtober last year. All the layers are things that people donated to have added. This will be basically, you can download this model for free and use it with the caveat that you also link back to the BCRF because it was made for breast cancer awareness stuff. What that means is though, so that you can, the reason everything is black and white is because every single layer is going to have a color change switch on it so that you can change the colors to match your OC and stuff like that. For example, if I go to colors and tones and go here, you can change your skin color. Say you want to be like blue, you can also make it like lighter. You can also make it grayer, so you can be more like, if I find a green, like you maybe want to be like a zombie. And then, but that's just for your base skin. Maybe you want blush in more of like a reddish color, I suppose, if you're going like zombie-ish vibes, but not that deep, like more like that. And then for shading color, maybe we'll go for like a purple, no, probably green actually. And take it down so it's a little darker. There you go. And then for the actual like block shadows, basically you see the vibes. You can do quite a lot. Shadow tone, let's make it darker. And then highlight color, we'll go for like a red maybe. Yeah. And then, oh, the nose is way too blushy. I need to fix that. What's happened with that? Why is the blush being weird? No, skin should be in. Oh, is it because I turned blush off? It's because I turned blush off. Wait a minute, I know what I've done. I removed it because it was being a butt earlier. Where did I put it though? If I was me, and I am, where would I put the blush? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I switched blush on. So you're very blushed right now, but that's okay. I was like, why is only your nose blushed? But you get the vibe. And like the same with the eyes, same with the nose, same with the hair, and same with every piece of the outfit. So every single one of these has to be, oh sorry, you can see the nose warping. But every single one of these needs to be layered like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. 35 layers low-key quite normal for more detailed models. It is not normal though to have every single layer attached to a color wheel, and that's where a lot of the effort has had to come in. Like yes, having the layers, relatively normal. Having every single one on a separate color wheel so you can change it, and it's not. That's only for customizable models. Other people do more detailed customizable models than me though. This is like a pretty, like, it's within the style, but like not too much. Whereas, yeah, and that's kind of what lags my PC out. Is that it's the parameters, it's not the items themselves. They all have to be added to like an extra parameter, and that ends up being not 13,000 parameters, probably closer, unfortunately, more like 800, which is, yeah, that balks my stuff. Oh, dear. Oh my god, is that a hijinks? Hijinks! I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Wait, sorry, I feel like I'm really behind on rates. I'm out of practice. I've not streamed for like a whole week, hijinks. How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. And Joel, good morning. Wild, good morning. Wispy, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. We've just been showing a little bit of like behind the scenes of stuff that's been going on because I have updates. All of the updates because I've been gone for like a week. Casual VTuber model moment. Yeah, casual shows insane work that will be free to download and fully customizable. Yeah, so it will be free. Like, again, with caveats. I believe the caveats, if memory serves, are just like link back to the BCRF because it was done for charity. Make sure that you credit me as the artist and rigger, and don't use it to create hate. I can't really police it, but I'm gonna ask people not to use it to create hate. Please don't use it to be hateful, because yeah, obviously don't do that. Oh dear. Yeah. Hi Jinx, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, they're saying put respect on V2. Oh yeah, there's a reason. Like, I'm doing this way for free because it was a charity thing. A model with this many layers, you're looking over $1,000. Like, this would be like a car. This is like a car. I'm giving you all a free car that you can share and use, but it would normally be an exceptionally expensive model with this many layers, especially if, and again, if you consider all the parameters that I'm having to add to it to do this, you would not for free. Outside of a charity event, absolutely not for free. Dear. Oh dear. But hopefully it's good for people. Hopefully it's useful. Oh dear. Yeah. VTuber artists and VTuber riggers, it is a huge job. But it is fun. It is fun. And I like it, but gosh. And yeah, like I've kind of done some of these just to like test the what I'm doing and make sure that I'm happy with it. But like who's screaming at me? Who's screaming? Spotty, nice to have you back. Spotty, how you doing, Shark? I hope you're doing good. I just wanted to show colors and tones that I haven't touched yet. Teeth is not what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, that's the other thing you can change. Sorry, because I like to have outline color be different. So I normally do outline in like a dark purple. So I've made it so that you can change your outline colors. It will change every outline at once. So that's what I meant by like the parameters are a little bit like, so a lot of them will be on the same sort of ones. And the reason is because of this. So that I want that one there and I want that to be a little darker too. So that you can, yeah, don't have to have black outlines because like, I don't like personally having black outlines. I prefer to do like a dark purple or something. And then, yeah. So the detail lines and the dark and the outlines, you can do that. The other thing is with the detail lines, because I know not everyone likes to have as many detail lines, you can kind of make them not completely invisible, but like a lot more subtle by changing them to be similar to the skin tone. So if you want to have a less detailed model, you can. Because it's my art style, but I know not everyone vibes with that. Also, how are you doing? Thank you. That's very kind of you. We're only doing this for a short period of time because I just wanted to kind of show some of the behind the scenes of stuff that's been going on. But yeah, we're getting there. You also have like upper eyelid colors, which it needs to blink to show you those ones, doesn't it, actually? If I if I blink right now, I will not. I will not. We have there's a lot. All of these are the different color things, by the way, as you can see. These will all be added to parameters when I export it, which means you can then alter it in VTube Studio, kind of like a character creator, so you do sliders. But I also haven't added them to a lot of things, like, I think, yeah, have base color there, eye white shading. Do I have eye white? I do. I thought I made it so that you could, yeah, so if you wanted to have, like, black, like, back of the eyes, kind of, for example, you can. Yeah. This also has, I think, a lot of the eye color in it at the moment, which I wouldn't normally have everything. Yeah, it's kind of got like a lot of them showing at the same time. The eye patterns, I'm going to have it so that you can turn them on and off, sort of thing, so that you don't have to have every pattern going at the same time. Right now, I haven't done that just because it would be like, why bother when I want to rig them? But yeah, we have all of those there. You can also change the pupil outline color separately to the rest of the outline. I'm a bit confused as to where this is and where, like, I can see it, but I'm like, there's eyeshadow here, and I feel like have I not done eyeshadow? I guess I just didn't add that to anything. Oh, was it because it was an extra? It might have been an extra, actually. Yeah, okay, I need to put eyeshadow in one, because otherwise that's just permanently white. But yeah, you kind of get the vibes. You get the vibes. I think, have I done much rigging for, like, no, I haven't. I was going to say, I don't think I've done much for the eyes and mouth, because I didn't. I think I've done yeah, there you go. Now you can see the eyelid color, which I've made a very obnoxious there. If I just leave you to yeah. Other thing that happens is if you kind of just leave it to its own devices, it does this. Which is quite funny. It's not super useful for me as far as like trying to acknowledge like, are there any issues? So I kind of have to toggle them all myself. Ah, damn. You wouldn't download a car. Unless. Impressive, thank you. But I'm not by any means the first person to do this. Customizable models do exist on the VTube market already, and like really good ones as well. So if you are looking to get customizable models, there's some really good ones out there. This is just one that I guess is a bit specific to my art style. If you wanted one that looked like it was drawn by me, this will be that. But yeah. And we have a lot of stuff. A lot of different stuff to add. Oh dear. Yeah, I need to duplicate the eye, but then change the color thing so you can have two different eye colors, because yeah. Oh dear. I don't know why you keep slightly closing this eye. Why are you doing that? What are you doing? Also, there's a weird is that the highlight? Yeah, that's highlight, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's the weird highlight outside the eye, but that's just that. That's fine. I do like watching them just change color. They also can't decide whether they want eyelashes or not, because eyelashes are toggleable. I think my PC would explode if I had to do something like this. I had to move 200 gigabytes of data off my PC to an external hard drive to start saving a lot of stuff for this. It was absolutely upset. It's better now. It's better now. But when I was first setting it up, my PC was not happy. It's why when I keep being like, oh, I have all this stuff, but I can't show you, it's because it's on an external drive right now, so I can bring it back after I finish this. I didn't expect it to take quite as long. So far, I've probably spent about 200 hours on this, just drawing 13,100 meshes. So like, yeah, and doing like the very base rigging. But the base rigging didn't take as long. It was gonna take much longer once we have, like, I mean, I can start to show you. There's a lot though. Also, is everything open right now? Why is that? Like, this is gonna upset it. Let me do this really quickly, because it's not gonna like this. But just so you can kind of see. Oh, that. Yeah, we'll come back for that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, those are for later. I don't even think you're gonna see a lot of this because it's like so layered. Because yeah, like the capes and hoodies are gonna cover it, aren't they? Wait a minute. Yeah, because like there's a lot of layers in here. Also, because this is going to be a community model, we've kind of done it so that there's like some that are more feminine leading outfits, some that are more masculine, some that are pretty gender neutral in the middle, so that you should have an option. Yeah, the sleeves all layered on top of each other is something. I will say I have got it so the skin does all pretty much switch together when you can see it. You just can't see it. Wait a minute, can you really just not see? There's even more there that's not showing. Huh. Because there should be a hand in there, but I think it's got a glove over it. Oh god, but you can see it's going into the neck at least. Basically the skin does go together, it's just not on the left side of the body, because I'm going to duplicate stuff across to the other side. It just means I only have to rig it once. Yeah, I don't want to be making that more hard for myself than needs to be. We have wings, capes, outfit backs for like some of the bigger pieces, skirt backs, hair. Oh yeah, all the hair. Where's the top of the hair? Probably in the head, right? Oh yeah, we got like the skull, we got the hats. I can remove the nose, that's not what I wanted to do. Mustaches. Small beards. Horns, many horns. I think most of them are hidden for some reason. Many horns. All the glasses. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. And all of these will be on different color things so you can slide it. Yeah, the only bit that's like properly rigged is the bit inside the head. All of that stuff on top needs to be rigged. Oh dear. So we will get to this. It's one of the two jobs I need to do after this are the cardigan and this. So I'll be switching between doing this and that for a while. But hey, listen, it's going. It's going. I still think the fact that it will change its own skin tones in here is very funny. But yeah, we need everything to move with the head and stuff like that, because right now nothing is moving. And then yeah, we need to change the colors on all of these. So it's a bit of a process, but the way that you do it, and there are tutorials for this, so don't, if you're like, I want to do this, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not maybe the best example because I'm terrible at explaining things, but the way that you do it is you make a slider, and then on the slider, so for instance, if I pick a piece of skin, I can't get to the skin. Can't get to the skin. There you go. I got one here. This one has one. So if I click on this, it goes to red. Oh no, that should be the base, and then this one will be red. So you can see the multiply color and the screen color, and then you just, there you go, and put the different codes in at each one of these, and then you finish it back at red again, and then it creates like the spinny. So if I go to here, you can see like it creates the color wheel, and then you do one for skin tone, which again the multiply color is black, multiply color is white, and that means that you get like darker to lighter. And then the saturation, which is at this one you have gray, which I use 808080. Oh no, 818181, sorry. And then yeah, it just takes the tone more in the gray, yeah, so that you can then pick between those three to get the color that you want. And then every piece of skin you put on the skin color one, every piece of blush you put on the blush color one, and so you just attach it to the right wheel so that it all goes at the same time, because you have like blush in your arms, and then you also have blush in your face. All that blush goes on the same one, all the skin goes on the same one. For the clothing, I will probably make a few and use them over and over again, because there will be pieces of clothing it's unlikely that you'd wear together, just to avoid making too many parameters, because that will start to lag your PC out as well. Yeah. Also, are you doing Octogay? Hope you're doing good. Oh dear Jesus. Yeah, this is it's for charity again. That's why we're giving it away for free. It's for charity. But normally you would not. Layered like an onion. Very layered like an onion. Yeah, that's how we get 13,100 layers. I mean, not totally Blue Goblin, but the vibes are very fun, Goblin. Yes, I'm hoarding every clothing. Every clothing is mine. Yeah. So, I love watching you do all this. Oh, thank you, hi, Jigs. And hi, Ace, how you doing? Dear, I don't even know him. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since a whole week. I was like, I don't know if I know how to stream anymore. I don't know if I know how to stream. It's been a minute. Might not intentionally be Goblin, but yeah, the vibes are giving Goblin. I think as well, because I always give characters pretty big noses. That helps. But I love rigging a long nose. Rigging a long nose is really fun, although right now the nose is on top of the mustache, which is a choice. A choice, Jelly. Maybe we need to organize that. But yeah, what we're going to be doing with this is kind of going through layer by layer by layer, and then attaching the layers to the color wheels that are necessary, and then rigging it. And so it's gonna take a minute, but it'll break it down, because I think, to be honest, if I went through all of these and added them to color wheels now, I think I would lose my mind, because it is just so the same thing over and over and over and over again. So just to avoid putting myself in that position, we'll probably like bring out one piece at a time. So like a pair of glasses, rig those, put them on the correct color things, cool, next, and then do it like that, so that it kind of breaks it up a little bit, and then add them to sliders and such, so that you can turn them on and off. The way we're going to do sliders is like, I'll have a slider with all the glasses on it, I'll have a slider with all the tops on it, so that you kind of have to pick a top. This is good for two reasons. One, it means you don't end up with too many layers, which could end up lagging things on your side, but also it's good for me because it means I'm making less parameters, which is easier. And this makes things super neat, because otherwise it could be, you'll have almost too many options, yeah, and it'll become weird. Mini layers, long nose, stick on mustache at the end. Honestly, it kind of looks like that at the moment. We do have a bigger and smaller mustache. Again, it's meant to be a character that you could make more masculine, more feminine, or more androgynous if you want. Yeah, the only thing that I did want to do is I did want to have some height. Well, height doesn't really make a big difference, I suppose. We'll see. We'll see. Some of the tops do also have with tits, without tits, because they didn't work for like stretching. It would have looked odd. So we do have a few of those as well. But we also have some more androgynous fits in general. Again, all of these, by the way, if you're like, why did you pick certain items? I didn't pick a single outfit for this character. Every single piece that you see, every accessory, every hood, every hairstyle was picked by a community member who donated to charity last year. So if you're like, why have you made that outfit? Actually, I just made what I was asked to make. I take no responsibility. Also, how you doing, Florence? Good morning. Look like an onion. Makes you cry too. Oh no. Are you aware that you have break message? I am. I'm not actually on a. It's because I'm on my. This is the screen that I normally use for words on stream these days. But it doesn't, for some reason, want to show up over here. So I've just over here briefly so I can show, because this isn't what we're doing today. This is just me giving you an update on stuff, because I did most of the all of the pieces, like the meshes behind the scenes. But you can see them. Look at all my neat little meshes. Everything's so neat. All these nice neat meshes that I drew by hand. Hell yeah, worth it. Alright, I am gonna close this now, and my PC's gonna hate this. It hated opening it. It's gonna hate closing it. Oh dear. So cool. Doing well. How was mounted for? It was really good, thank you. Really, really good. I'm actually also gonna whack my glasses on. Void. Fair, yeah. I don't know why, just weird OBS stuff, huh? Got peek at the void, we yearn for the void. I did. That is the one thing of like the drop, again, it right next to the peak. And it makes sense, obviously, because mountain, but like, yeah, whenever you were next to that drop, at least for me, I felt it. And I think even at the very peak, all of us were a bit like, this is high. And it's windy up there. The weekend before, they had 100-mile-an-hour winds at the peak. And it's like, you just get blown off. So it's scary. But no, we had really lovely, really lovely weather when we were going up. It couldn't have been better, because it wasn't super sunny, so we weren't getting burnt, because UV so high up is not good. But yeah, it was not cold. It wasn't raining. It was just, and you got such a beautiful clear view over, you could like all of Wales, but also you could see the sea on both sides, which was really cool. So it very much felt like you were at the peak of Wales as well as at the peak of the mountain, which is really cool. Just really cool. I don't think we could have asked for better. And yeah, I had a lovely time. Lovely time. Oh dear. And then, yeah, because we did all that on... Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Because we did all that on the first day, it meant that we could go hiking and like go checking out other places. Is that a Mason? You did get it. Hi Mason, good morning. I learned how the glove you're wearing from our drawing stream now. I like how it makes you look like a villain. Oh my god, actually. I forget that I'm wearing it sometimes. I'm just like, this is so mad. But it is good. It stops you making messes, like, or like getting oils and such on a drawing tablet. Gives nice easy glide. I do have an artist glove, but not sure if it's for the right hand because I never use it. Found out I was sorting. Ah, see, it's good for me, but then maybe it's because I lean on mine a lot. Hi, Mason, how you doing? I instantly knew it was Mason. And Mossy, good morning. How you doing? Oh, dear. You missed it? Wait, you missed it? You missed your own redeem? Bless you. Oh, wait, no. Ah, you missed doing it. My bad. Sorry. I thought you meant, like, I just didn't hear it. I just wasn't listening, actually. I redeemed it, and then I was like, now I zone out. How are you? I'm good. I'm tired. I'm tired, and my limbs are still a bit achy, and we don't have any gas or hot water. But other than that, I'm good. Other than that, I'm really good. Thank you. I got rickrolled. Yeah, but arguably, since I did it in my own voice, did I get rickrolled or did you get rickrolled? Who of us here got rickrolled? All right, let's. I think this is a good thickness to start with. I do maybe want this a little lighter. There you go. And we'll just, I guess, start. I guess we just start. Oh, damn. I'm not sure. It was lovely to see you, Feathered. I need to go clean the studio and hang up. No, you're good. Good luck with your washing and everything. I'm glad you're good besides that, Mischief. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it was a really, really lovely week. A really lovely week. We did everything we wanted to do. Yeah. Everything. I thought that the weather would maybe get in the way just because Wales, isn't it? Like, you know, in the UK we don't exactly get the best weather, and so I kind of assumed that I maybe would have more issues with the weather not being on our side. But no, we got really, really lucky, honestly, and we had the best weather we could have asked for, and no injuries, which is like the other half of it, really. No injuries, because yes, of course, climbing big mountain, you know, it happens, but no, thankfully it didn't happen to us. We didn't have any injuries, and we got to enjoy the rest of the time there as well, which was really good. Also, the place we stayed was lovely, really, really nice. There you go. Dear. Collective book rolls have been rolled. We've been ricked and rolled. Oh dear, good luck, Feathered! Jess Jack Feathered, who among us has not been rickrolled? We did a whole stream where we were like doing the cover of it. So I feel like anyone who's been there at least since around this time last year, actually, I think you've definitely been rickrolled. Because I've sung that so many times. There we go. See, I'm not sure, but I'm going to keep this relatively smooth. What horses' noses look like? It's like a mixture. It meant to be a mixture between a horse and a goblin, right? How do you mix a horse nose and a goblin nose? I guess there's not really any actual answer for that, since everyone knows horses don't actually exist. So unfortunately, we'll just have to go maybe a little bit more goblin. I did see a lot of horses, actually. They were very cool. Love to hear. Yeah! The weekend was amazing weather. It was. We got so lucky. Like, again, we took our DSLR with us, and so we should hopefully have some really nice pictures. We just need to get them, like, in a place where I can share them. Same with the cave as well. Like, we got some really, hopefully, nice pictures. I just don't have them in a good shareable space right now. But hopefully soon. Weather in Wales. You can see the hills. It's raining. If you can't see the hills, it's raining. If you can see the hills, it's also going to rain. Also applies to Lake District and Yorkshire. Most of the UK, to be fair. Does it still count as Rickroll if you just relive your childhood every time someone does it? Aww. You know what? Maybe no. Maybe no. I would lean on the side of potentially not. I don't normally start with the face shape, but I'm like, it's kind of a weird... Not a weird face shape. It's a different face shape. Much more bicycle seat than I normally do. Dear. Horseblon. Dear. Rolled in the past, perhaps. Maybe. Oh, dear. Wow. Okay. Please. Sorry, I've like not. It's been a week since I've done anything. I know a week is not that long, but it feels like it's been an age since I did anything, and I'm like, how do I do this again? How do I do this again? How's this go? I don't remember. I don't remember how to draw and talk at the same time. Been too long. Oh dear. I will say I did miss crafting though, because I didn't do like any crafts while I was away because I was just too tired. Like we'd get back from our hike and I'd be like, and now I'm going to sleep. Oh, I'm going to eat something and then immediately sleep. So like I haven't really done any crafts. I brought the nipple sweater pattern with me, or nipple jumper, nipple top. I don't know, the nipple thing that Clan and Kels and all that are making. I brought that with me so that Mama Jelly could help me like work out what was going on, because Mama Jelly does knit, and we were just too tired. We were too tired the whole time to actually like even think about attempting it. So I had like the yarn to practice and everything, and it was just like, no, it's not gonna happen. I am actually far too tired. I think like there'd be good. And then we can do like there as well. Nah, it's too high up actually, isn't it? More like that, probably. I want to make sure you can see the other nose as well. Could go... Oh. I just think it needs to be low down. Maybe get the other outline done first and I can kind of put it in there. Piece it in somewhere. The temptation to give big horse teeth. Very much there. Yeah, I have missed making arts and crafts. I just did not have anywhere near enough energy while I was there. See, that feels like it's more like over here. Maybe like here. Where that's a bit far off, isn't it? It's too high. Just be like that. I mean, that does look like they're looking way further down. Maybe though? You know what? I think we'll go with that, but maybe just make it slightly taller. And then make it a little bit rounder. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's slightly better. We got it. Once we add like all the sparkles and stuff to the eye and everything, I think it should make sense. I think it should feel like it makes sense. Oh dear. Alright. Let's start to make this look a little bit more cool. Cool in universe. Oh dear. Wow. Yeah, we're going to be doing this for the next few days, and then once we've got this a little bit further done, maybe we'll do a little bit of the rigging as well. I do want to move to doing more of that on stream as well, because I do really like it. I need the shape of the face over here. What I will say is I don't think it'd be that far away from the eye. Feels almost like I've gone too... Well, the ear would be here, and then we have two ears, because we have the first ear and then the second ear. The other thing is as well, even though there's going to be a mane, we are going to do the whole of the head. So like, yeah, it'll be like all the way across there because the mane is see-through. Let's focus on one side and then we can work out the other side later. Also, how are you doing, Reaver? I've been doing good. My moving chaos. I have no energy to do any art, but I did when I visited my friend. It was nice to do it again. Yeah. It's like I wanted to be like, oh, and in the evenings after the hikes, I'll be really productive. Because I'll be like, oh, I've been hiking, I've been inspired by nature and all of that good stuff. And I'll have all this inspiration flowing through me. And I'm just gonna do that. And then it came to it and it was like, oh no, this is, I don't have any energy at the end of the day. Like, I've had a really good day, don't get me wrong, like, I've really enjoyed myself, but, like, I don't have any energy. There's just no way that is happening. As much as I would love it to. Yeah. But, again, I'd rather it be like that. It was always meant to be as well, like, hiking was the most, the reason we were, the most important part. And I got to do the things that I wanted to do. Tick that off my bucket list. I will say, now that I've done that one, I'm like, do I do 3 peaks? For those who don't live in the UK, or don't do a lot of hiking stuff, 3 peaks is a challenge in the UK. Now, I don't think I do them in one day, like the official challenges, which is where you climb the 3 highest peaks in the UK in the same day, which is, yeah, it's a pretty intense challenge. I don't think that I would do that, probably, but I am tempted to maybe look into doing it, across a couple of years, maybe. The one that scares me is Ben Nevis, which is the one in Scotland. Ben Nevis is a little bit of a scary mountain. Like, obviously all the mountains can be dangerous, because they are, big mountains and yeah. But Ben Nevis is like a scary mountain. Yes, I'm tempted. I might do, I think it's Scarfer Pike or something first, and then see how we feel. But the thing is, if I do that one, and it's like, well, I've only got one more to do anyway, so I might as well do it. I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing about it. I like the idea. For me, it's did I have people that have to do people while doing the walking? That makes a difference. Yeah, that's fair. How do you do 3 peaks in one day? So you have 24 hours to do 3 peaks. You start early. All of the peaks have faster routes and slower routes. If you are doing the 3 peaks challenge in one day, you will pick the fastest route. That being said, those are routes meant for people that are quite proficient at mountain climbing, because you go up vertical. So you're basically, I think there is a route, which is the route, I'll double check it. I feel like it's Ben Nevis first, but I could be wrong. Route for 3 peaks challenge. Show me the route. Yeah, Ben Nevis, Scarfell Pike, and Snowdon. Is Snowdon the last one? No, I don't want to do that. I want to know what order. Oh, people are actually arguing about which is the best route. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's not like there's one set in stone. It's, yeah, 24 miles of hiking. In case you're curious. Involves 5,000 feet of vertical ascent. In what order do you do them? The standard is Ben Nevis, Scarfell Pike, then finish with Snowdon. Yes, okay. The challenge often involves climbing the highest peak in each country with 24 hours. Ben Nevis was where you start. You usually start at like 6 a.m. So do it really early. The route is typically via the mountain tracks to the tourist park. Scarfell Pike in England is usually climbed in the evening and night. And they have the route by Wasdale Head, and then Snowdon is the finish in the early hours of the next morning. And yeah, the Llanberis path is the one we did, but that's the long one. I don't think, unless you had extra time, you'd want to do that one. I think it's Perk Track is the one you'd want to do. The walking time is 15 hours, but obviously you do have to travel, so you have to get from Ben Nevis to Scarfield Pike. Scarfield Pike to Snowdon is not that far, but the first one is, yes, Ben Nevis is out there, so, because up in Scotland, isn't it? So, a bit further away. And that's the scary one for me, because I'm like, Scarfield Pike, I'm like, I can do that one. But Ben Nevis is proper mountain. I mean, they're all proper mountains, obviously, but like, that's mountain. Oh dear. Yeah, driving. Or I think you can get planes from Scotland, but then you'd have to be waiting around a long time, so I think driving makes the most sense. Also, thank you for the alert, Lenny, I appreciate it. Ben Nevis is scary. Yeah. Ben Nevis, it's not, I think, ridiculously higher. Yeah, it's only 200 or just over 200 meters taller than Snowdon, but the path for Ben Nevis is not as beginner friendly. Yeah. Yeah. It's just not, yeah. It's not as beginner friendly as the Snowdon is. So even though it's not ridiculous, because like, how tall is Scarfield Pike? That's the shortest of the three. Scarfield Pike, how tall are you? Yeah, 978. Scarfield Pike is only a little bit taller than Pen y Fan. Oh, sorry, yeah, like literally. And like Pen y Fan is so beginner friendly. Scarfield Pike is not too bad. It's in the Lake District. Yeah. They say it takes 6 to 8 hours, but I think, I think we could do it. That's to go up and down. How the hell you get to all three? I'm assuming they are. They're not. So Scotland, you do Ben Nevis first, then you'll drive down to the Lake District. Which is like, what, 4-hour drive-ish? Ben Nevis to Scarfield Pike drive. 5 hours. It's 5 hours. So you'll do Ben Nevis, you'll drive down to Scarfield Pike, which is the shortest one, and then you'll drive across to Snowdon. Snowdon to Scarfield Pike is only a couple. It's much closer. And then Snowdon, you can go up and down, but there is a train down from Snowdon, so you could just get to the peak and then be done, and then get the train down. So yeah. Scottish Free Peaks one look. So yeah, if you're doing all the Yorkshire's Free Peaks, that'd be nice. Yeah, they're not next to each other. Ben Nevis in particular is quite far out because it's up in Scotland. If I do then Scarfield Pike to Snowdon, yes, 3 hours. So it's not so bad. So you have like 8 hours of travel in there, and then you have the rest of the 24 hours to do the mountains. So what's that? 16 hours to do 3 mountains. We climbed Snowdon on the beginner trail in 3.5 hours. Scarfield Pike is shorter than Snowdon, but you do need to go both up and down it. But it's Ben Nevis. Ben Nevis is the scary one. And it is the tallest mountain in the UK, and that's the one up in Scotland. But you start with that one. So if you get a bad start at Ben Nevis, you could always redo it another day, I suppose. 200 meters is like double the highest elevation in Denmark. Trying to translate. Oh, sorry. Do you want me to try? Sorry, I can probably get this for you. Ben Nevis is 4,400 feet tall. For foot people. 4,400 foot tall is Ben Nevis. Scarfield Pike is 3,200 feet. And Snowdon, which is the one we done the other day, is 3,500 feet. Yeah, so it's literally only, yeah, not too bad, Oh dear. Did Three Peaks Yorkshire when I was a scout. You're supposed to try and do it in 12 hours, but you get too many blisters. You start and end at Three Peaks Cafe, which has, old-fashioned punch time clock to record your time, and sells tea and coffee and hot chocolate. That was just nice. You need that. You need that after like a lot of mountain climbing. You do. Double was an overshoot. There's cafes. There are, not on Scarfield Pike, not on Ben Nevis, but yes on Snowdon. Snowdon has a cafe at the top. So not all of them have cafes, but if you end at Snowdon, Snowdon does have a cafe. The only thing with the Snowdon cafe is it's only open if the train is able to run, and that's based on wind speed. So if it's a windy day, they won't open the cafe. Yeah, because staff can't get up there. Still 30 meters more, yeah. But yeah, those are the three. That's the 3 peak challenge. And yeah, about 8 hours drive between them as well. But you have then 16 hours. And I think Scarfield Pike and Snowdon we could do, but my feet would be tired after that, to be honest. Thing is with Snowdon, right? And this is only the route that we took. There are quicker routes, but the route that we took, it's kind of like this, which is kind of brutal, to be honest. So if this is like, it's a straight line, it's a straight walk. So if we say this is the peak, like peak is here. Oh, we'll do this in another color. There you go. Peak is here and start is here. So start, peak. Just so you have like an idea of like it goes like this for about 2/3. And then it's like this. Or maybe like more like if I start here. So you will walk like all this time and be like, I'm doing really, really well. And then you get to this bit. And that's the last third. And oh, the last third is tough. It is effectively, there's like a little signpost that says it's effectively like walking up 300 flights of stairs. So with a flight of stairs being about 10 steps. So about 3,000 stairs in a row. It is just, you are up, 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 up. This is here, a relatively gentle walk. This is like walking up 3,000 steps next to a 2,000 foot sheer drop. With no railing or anything. It's the last third is a bit rough. The rest of it's fine. Oh dear. Foot people. Also, Noob, how you doing? Good morning. Now I want to do the crater lake. Well, oh, that sounds cool. You're so right. Peak is. Oh, dig you. Oh, dig you. But yeah, no, it was really good. And again, the views were amazing. I did whack. We have the DSLR, so most of the good pictures I don't have. I can't show you. But I can show you a couple of pictures we took with our phones up there. But again, not the best photos is the thing, because yeah. But this was at about the 2/3 mark, I think, where you could look down at the lakes. Wait, bonk. Yeah, like the 2/3 where you could see like the lakes. This was also around like maybe halfway point. So like you can see it's not like it's just a straight line. So like we started here and then you just walk up. So like this is the starting point next to the reservoir down here. So you just walk all the way up here. But this is again about the halfway point. This bit is not that bad. And then yeah, you do get some beautiful, beautiful views. I do also have me on the peak, but I do look terrified because I could not stand up here without clinging on because I was terrified. So I did it, and this is the peak, and I have the picture, and I was terrified. This is not as bad as the one that I took with my family, where I'm like, I literally like gritting my teeth, like, because we were stood inside a cloud on the peak, and as soon as the cloud disappeared, you could just see all of Wales, which was beautiful and terrifying. Very cool, but very scary. Yeah, I don't think I have any other good pictures on my phone, honestly, just to show you how steep it is. But I know that we have them on the DSLR, so it's like, we just have to wait. You'll see me next to the sheer drop. It was very scary. At least I think I'll be able to show it to you. It depends, because I don't remember the ones where like my family is in it. Oh yeah, we have all the cave pictures as well. Do you have any good pictures that don't have my entire family in it? Not really, no. I will be honest. Oh, I could crop my dad out of that one. Can you see the peak up there? That's the peak up there. We were still like a little ways away there. That's where the drop is though. You can't really see it very well, but like when you're stood at the peak, you're stood like, yeah, facing out this way, and that's the drop next to it. And that goes all the way down to the lakes below. So yeah, that's the 2,000 foot drop next to it. It's very scary. Yeah, I cropped my dad out of it, so you can't see him. No, I can't show you those pictures. That is a really good picture though. I can't show you them. Secrets, because they've all got my family in them. Yeah, most of these I can't. The thing is, because I went with family, naturally, like, you know, We did go in caves, which was the opposite. That's the sun in the cave, but like, yeah. I just need to get the DSLR really so I can show you the proper pictures of it. Oh dear. Pine or hot chocolate was lovely. Yeah, I mean, and needed after that. Like, definitely needed. Importante. Oh dear. It'll be good until the ear wobbles get you. Yeah. Sounds like you had a really good time. I'm glad. It was really, really good. It's definitely made me want to do at least Scarfield Pike. Maybe Ben Nevis at some point. Get our Free Peaks badge, even if we don't do it in one day. Gonna be showing torn in half photographs on a movie divorce. Yeah, it's like I just because like I went with my parents and Shiny and stuff like that. Like a lot of the photos I took naturally have them in it because, you know, the views are beautiful, but I wanted to get pictures of the people I was climbing it with, and it was like a family thing. So like I wanted to get those pictures, but I don't want to show those online because that's my family. So yeah, we'll wait till the DSLR comes back because that's where most of the landscape stuff is anyway. And then, yeah, we're just waiting on a new SD card reader. And then I'll be able to show you those. I'll probably just whack them in the Discord though. I won't subject you to holiday pictures every single stream. Dear, starting edge to it. No, I have not. You have a family? I do. I have a family. They sometimes watch my streams, did you know? Although they don't talk in chat. And nobody here knows their names. Yeah, because I'm not going to tell you. I give them the anonymity. I'll not tell you. Yeah, they watch sometimes. Jelly, are you an only child? No. No, I have a great many siblings. Again, there's another thing. I don't tell you how many siblings I have, though. And there was a period of time where I think I was describing like 3 of my siblings, and everyone thought I just had one really, really busy sibling. It's like, no. If yes, I'm guessing you're the baby. No, I'm the eldest. I am the opposite end. The youngest is around... I have a lot of siblings. The youngest is around 20 years younger than me. Yeah, I'll give you that, but I won't tell you how many siblings I have in between. A little clan, jelly clan. And I am the eldest. Oh dear. But there is like a bit of an age gap. Well, between like the eldest and the youngest. Yeah. No, one of my siblings got married last year, which was nice. Don't think we'll have any more sibling weddings for a while. But yeah. Good range. Everyone's very different as well. Like, very different on like we all get along, thankfully, which is surprising in some ways, but everyone gets along. Quite different. Everyone's quite different. The hobbies and interests and people, like, I think I'm the only one in my family for like siblings that is like more into hiking. But one of my siblings is a scuba diving instructor and travels around doing that, which is pretty cool. So it's not like I'm like one of the less athletic people. I've got into hiking more recently, whereas for some of them it's like literally their jobs to like scuba dive and stuff, which is good for me though, because I am like terrified of like breathing apparatus and stuff like that. So I don't have to do scuba diving, and yet I get good shark videos on my phone. Which is nice. I don't have to be down there, I can just see it. Somehow the least mature. Am I the least mature? I don't know, actually, on that one. I think I am in the group that has got less mature with age. Like, started out pretty mature, and then has, like, learned to calm down a bit and be more free. Yeah, more like the opposite way around. Instead of getting more mature with age, feeling more relaxed with age. Yeah. My brother's 26 years younger. Yeah, it's like, you have much younger siblings. You yearn for above sea level, they yearn for the below. I thought you meant your sibling was a scuba diver instructor in Wales, and I thought, that's quite the choice. No. Travels around. Less mature with age just means more fun. Yeah, it's like I feel more free, than I used to. Whereas before I would have been like, I must be mature and eldest and all of that kind of stuff. Whereas these days I don't really hold myself to that standard. But I also don't need to. Yeah. Am I giving off youngest sibling energy? Excuse me, wait a minute, sorry. I'm gonna roll that back 5 minutes. What about me is giving off youngest sibling energy? The baby of the family? Oh, absolutely not. Oh, dear. Like, my next sibling is so close to me in age as well. Like, I would have only been the baby of the family for, like, a year or something. No, not even. What is giving off baby energy? Oh, dear. You're the baby of my hole. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, not exactly. I'm gonna give a little bit of fluff in here because I want to have some of the fluff like around just to sort of tie in some of the fluff I want to add later. Also, I'm not the only artist in the family. I have... Honestly, my family gets more and more creative as the years goes on, I think. But one of my siblings is very, very good at watercolor, which I've never been that good at traditional painting. But she's very, very good at watercolor. I actually have some of her watercolor stuff printed onto fabric so that I could have it as a scarf at one point, because she made me like this jellyfish fabric that was like watercolor painted ages ago. I still have that because I don't want to use it for anything. It's I don't really wear scarves, but like also I just don't really want to use it for anything, you know? Because I'm like, a special fabric, one of a kind, watercolor, like, and it's like a big print as well, so it's like the whole piece of fabric is separate art. It's really pretty. So I don't want to use it for anything because I'm like, what if it's special? And another one of my siblings, I think, did I show Lovey this? I hope I did. I don't know where I've put it now. Lovey made me a, this is one of the younger ones. Oh, where'd it go? Oh no, where have I put it? I have too many little knickknacks and things around. And I put them in safe places and then I never find them again. Did I put it in here? No. That was art page sleeves though, which is still very cool. Not what I'm looking for right now, but awesome. Yeah, one of them, basically they saw what Lovey had made me and then they tried to make it themselves. It was very cute. Ugh. I kind of just have it around. I have Lovey's, I know where Lovey's is, I don't know where my siblings is. Damn. Damn. Well, shoot, where have I put it? I feel like I would have put it somewhere safe, because I wanted it to be safe. Problem is, I've now completely lost it. Every time I put something somewhere safe, it just disappears into the ether. I'll find it at some point. I think what gives baby energy is the carefreeness. It's not a bad thing. Babby bouncy energy. Yeah, I used to be a lot less like that. And I think that's something that, like, when I left home and, like, you know, I feel like you... leaving home, you become, like, seeking out what makes you happy more and stuff like that. And it kind of... I've always been a more bouncy person, but definitely embraced the bounciness rather than being more embarrassed by it. Because I think when I was younger, I was more like... Ooh. I also got told off an awful lot for talking. Like, I got told off so much for being too yappy. And then when I left home, I was like, oh, I guess I can yap now. There's nobody here to tell me off for yapping, so I guess I'm gonna yap. And I met more like-minded people, and it was good. Yes. Yeah, there's not actually fluff there on the reference, but I think having a little bit of fluff there... We're gonna get very little work done today, I can already tell, but that's okay. Big yap energy. I'm so glad you remained yapping. I used to get so many detentions for yapping. Like, every detention I had in school was for talking. And like, it was fine for the first couple years, and then yeah, I got many detentions for talking. And like, I'll be honest, some of the time I was not talking about what was going on in class, but some of the time I was. Some of the time I was talking about what was going on in the class. Some of the time. Oh, I got so many. I was always in my lunch detentions constantly. I'm not surprised. Yeah. The thing is, I wasn't really doing anything bad, so I was like, you know, it's fine. It wasn't like I was causing any problems, really. It was just not shutting up. Ooh, do I like that? What do I want? Oh, actually, you know what? They're a little bit dinosaur, but I kind of like that. Creature. How many detentions do you think I got through school? I don't think you got any detentions, Mason. I think you got 0 detentions in school. I think you're one of those people. Which, honestly, good for you. Good for you. If that is you, well done. Oh, dear. It was just very boring. You just sit on your own, and then there'd be no one to yap to. You'd be like, all on my own, lonesome, no one to yap to. Reading in class? Wild. My intentions were for following the letter of the rules, but not the spirit. Causing problems. Malicious compliance. Was it malicious compliance, Sophie? That's amazing. Excellent reason to get detentions. I'm doing exactly what you told me to do. So what's the problem? Is this not exactly what you told me to do? And here I am doing the thing. You're 2. I was great at getting away with stuff. Ah, fair. I got put in detention for wearing odd socks once. But in their defense, they were, like... pretty intense. Listen, I've said it before. I liked neon. Neon fashion was what I really enjoyed. And I had, I had, like, knee-high, like, neon highlighter colors. One with stripes, one with hearts. And I got put in detention for wearing those. Well, they told me to change my socks, and I was like, well, I don't have any socks to change into. They were like, how dare you, go in detention. It's like, for what? I can't change my socks, I'm already here. But maybe they were a little bit out, and I could have maybe made them a little bit more subtle. I wore trousers, to be fair. Like, I was always in jeans or trousers. That's the other thing. I had a foot injury, which was legit, a legit foot injury. I had a foot injury in like, year 9, I think, so when I was like 14, and I had a doctor's note, which was basically like you can't wear anything else, you can't wear the regular school trousers, he has to wear something quite stretchy, so jeans. So I wore jeans, and I wore trainers because they had to fit around like the dressing and everything, and I had a doctor's note for it, so like any teacher that was like, why are you wearing jeans and trousers, and like just like jeans and trainers, I'd be like, doctor's note. And so I did it. And then my foot got better, but I never stopped wearing jeans and trainers, and nobody ever questioned me on it because they had seen the doctor's note for it. And so for the last 3 years of school, I wore jeans and trainers every day. And they never questioned it. And like, the foot injury only took like a month. But after that, they were like, oh, if Jelly's wearing like unusual socks, yeah, don't argue it. Got a doctor's note, don't worry. For example, one rule, what was, for example, not rule against hair gel, so I gelled my ponytail straight up during a lunch break. So I deeply snapped her fingers towards the principal's office. I did something very similar at my last not my last workplace, a couple workplaces ago. They had a rule of no unnatural hair colors, and I'd been dyeing my hair blue since I was like 16. So I was like, always had like blue or purple or pink or like an unnatural hair color. And when I applied for the job, they were like, you know, you can't have unnatural hair colors. You have to have natural hair colors to work here. So we'll hire you, but have a natural hair color. So I was like, okay. So I dyed my hair gray. Like, okay, like, okay, it's natural hair color. I've dyed my hair, like, I had to dye it away from a color anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna go gray. So I went gray, and they were like, I guess you can have that. And then about, like, a couple months later, they removed the rule of unnatural hair color, so I went back to dyeing my hair whatever color I wanted. But yeah. What is it? Malicious compliance. It's like, well, you've told me to dye a natural hair color. Gray is a natural hair color. Oh, dear. It was between that. I did go white for a very short period of time, but that was terrible for my hair. I once got told I could sit anywhere, so I went and sat under the table. We went to protest to be allowed to wear black socks. Oh my god. Yeah, I went to like maybe not the best secondary school, but like, yeah. I wore jeans and trainers for 3 years. The thing that they did get me on was hats. I used to, well, I can honestly show you this, because whenever I had long hair, again, there were times I liked having long hair. Very specifically costume stuff it was great for, but like generally I wasn't the keenest on having long hair, so what I used to do was I used to roll it up in a bun, tuck it into my hat, and then I'd wear a hat, so I'd have like a cap, and it'd be under there, right? And that's how I'd wear it in school. And most teachers did not care if I wore a hat in their lesson. Now, again, that might not sound great, but we didn't have the greatest school. Like, if the rule that you're breaking is like you're wearing a cap in class, people won't call you out on it. But one or two of them did. And so I did get a couple of, like, not detentions, but like told off for like not taking off my hat in class because it was rude. But like, after a while, I feel like they just got so used to seeing me in a hat that they were just like, you know, that's just what jelly looks like, whatever. Ah, genius. Remember when I got an undercut months later, my boss overheard me mentioning it and told me I had to keep my hair how it was? What? I see. I don't agree with hair colors, but you know, controlling haircuts, like, unless it is specifically like a hygiene thing for like, and like wearing hair nets if you're like working with food and stuff, I'm like, what? Went to Catholic school, you can probably guess the level of strict rules. Yeah. I did not. I did not. I think I still have the hat somewhere. I had the same hat. Like, every birthday, my family would get me the same hat because I would, like, literally, I wore one hat for, like, 20 years. I think I still have a couple of them downstairs. I could probably find them. Legit foot injury sounds like an indie band. Yeah, my legit foot injury. It was a legit foot injury, though. Like, I did actually have a foot injury. And so, like, I wasn't lying. And so I don't think they could, yeah. And I had a doctor's note and everything. But obviously, the foot injury did not take 3 years to recover. I just didn't want to go back to wearing, like, the regular stuff. I want to go back to it. Okay, so I'm going to get, like, the base in here, and then we're going to build it up, I think. Oh, dear. Yeah, it got told off quite a bit. Thing is, though, I'm gonna be honest, right? I understand that I was a child and I was in school, yada yada yada, but they were also, like, I would say, I might have talked in their class and stuff like that, but I think they were actually breaking more rules than I was. And when I say they, I just mean the school in general. I stand by. I've told this story on stream before, but for those who don't know, they threw away my final art project, like, a week or so before deadline. And they admitted to it as well. They were like, we're really sorry, Jelly. We didn't realize that it was from this year. And so we let the drama class use it for their recent production. And then when their production was finished, we just, you know, chucked it away with the rest of the old set pieces. And I was like, mate, that's my final project. What do you mean you used it in a drama project without without telling me and then chucked it away? What do you mean? Oh dear. And they were like, we can pull you out of other classes so you can remake it if you want. It's like, cool, thanks. It wasn't just me, I will say there was a couple of kids that had me. Basically, we'd made these really big mod rock flowers, like really big. Mine was nearly 1 meter wide. And we'd made those as like sculptural pieces as part of our art coursework, right? And then, you know, it got to we made them earlier in the year. We got to the end of the year. I was like, right, get it out of storage, because you had to have like 3 separate projects, and it wasn't there. And neither was anyone else's giant mod rock flowers, if that's what you'd done. And it's because the drama group had used them, had asked to use old art, and the teachers had been like, yeah, anything in the storage room you could use. And they took my flower, and then once it was done, it got like damaged during it being hung up and stuff like that. So they just threw them away. And then I found out afterwards, and I was like, wait. My boss was an elder family member, never worked for family. Yeah. We had a rule that girls had to have their hair tied up, so I cut mine too short to tie. I think we decided somehow I was supposed to undo it. Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? Grow it? Quick, so you can tie it up. There was a rule for haircuts in my school. You couldn't have your head shaved below a number 3. And if you're blonde, you had to be longer. Oh, we didn't have any haircut rules in my school. Oh dear. I just did the thing where I tried to cut my hair short and I looked like Willy Wonka, and then I was like, oh, I'm not going to bother doing that again, is it? For a country where school uniforms are a thing and it sounds so wild to punish kids and adults for expressing themselves, yeah. Obviously you expect it to get extended. Yeah, of course. I think tying hair back was only relevant in my school for wood. Yes. Like, if it's a health and safety thing, like, yes, for sure. But that's about it. Monsters. I know, right? They didn't ask me. They asked the art teachers, who said you can use anything from storage. We can give you more time for our fuck up at the expense of your education elsewhere. Yeah, basically. When they have photos, yeah, they had photos of it because I had it in my art book with coursework, but they needed the final thing to submit. So you needed to have your 3 final pieces, and I didn't have one of them, so they couldn't have judged it properly. So they would have been like, well, you wouldn't have got the grade. I'm actually a fan of uniforms if they aren't strict. Yes, so I would agree in that I am also a fan of uniforms because it is like, it otherwise can be like, oh, if you have wealthy, if you have money, then people can wear nice clothes, but people that might not be able to wear nice clothes, it makes it obvious, you know, on the playground who has money and who doesn't. However, caveat, school uniforms here are bloody expensive, really expensive. Like, as soon as they've got the school logo on it, it is like you are spending hundreds of quid a year to clothe your kid on school uniforms. So I do agree, I like school uniforms for that reason. But I wish they were cheaper because right now that also caused problems in that like kids could only afford one uniform and then would have to wash it constantly. And that's not great either. Or would be wearing school uniforms that were too small because they couldn't afford a larger size. So it was, you didn't look like a thug. There were at least two lads that tried to force to cut their hair. One guy had really long hair. They tried making him cut it shorter. And there was a guy with a pretty big afro. They tried. Yeah, because hair is a big part of self-expression. You can't do that. I only found out I no longer needed my uniform when uniforms in good condition were given to poor kids without any cost. It is so lame, what the hell. Yeah, it's bloody expensive here to like get school uniforms, and like that's the one thing where I'm like, I do agree, where I'm like, it does equalize the playing field, is that everyone wears the same thing. The only thing I'm like is if you're going to make kids wear a uniform, make it affordable, and for like families that maybe can't afford more than one set of uniform, there's got to be something there to support, because like otherwise you're just wearing a uniform that's too short. Caught me heading to the backyard of uniform and matches. Ooh. Often you can only get the official school uniform for one shop. Yeah, it's that for here as well, Mossy. There's one shop and it's bloody expensive. We used to be able to get trousers and stuff elsewhere, and obviously I wore jeans for the last 3 years anyway, but like you could get trousers elsewhere, you could get, if you wore skirts, you get them elsewhere, but the not blazers, the jumpers, the polo tops, the cardigans, they all had to come from one shop, and it was very expensive. Also, maybe it's my form of news, but I think uniforms get a bit annoying if they're uncomfortable, don't work my brain. Yeah, we got several options for like different pieces that you could wear. Like ours were really, we didn't do ties, we didn't do blazers, we didn't do shirts. So they were really soft material normally, and they had a few different options. And you were thinking more polo shirts, you were thinking t-shirts, you were thinking jumpers and cardigans, generally more friendly clothing. I know a lot of schools have much stricter uniform policies. Ours was like pretty comfortable, to be honest. Public schools in many countries get one set for free, which should be standard. Yeah, I wish that was standard here as well. My old uniform was washed and taken to the school office. Only the jersey had a logo. See, we had them on all, any upper body pieces. So t-shirts, polos, cardigans, jumpers all had to have the logo. But trousers and skirts did not. A lot of places are ditching school logos on uniforms to make it cheaper. I hope they continue to do that, because yeah, bloody expensive. I've been in schools that both have uniforms or not. They don't really work as an equalizer in the schools I went to. The uniforms themselves are way more expensive than cheap everyday clothes. Yes, that has been the problem here as well, is that uniforms are very expensive. Only the jersey. Yeah, if it was only one piece that had the logo, it wouldn't be so bad, but it was any upper body stuff had the logo. The high school, the only piece was a blazer. Everything else could be from as long as they were correct colour. We didn't have blazers. We didn't have blazers and ties. Never had to do a tie. Not until last year. Last year I had to learn how to tie a tie for the first time in my life, because we never had ties. The only ties I've worn have been costume ties, which is like a bit different because I normally sew them up and pin them on. I never had ties. That was yeah, new experience for me, ties. All right, we've got. So we need this to be slightly larger, and then like so and so. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll do. White socks and black lace-up shoes. We didn't have that either. I wore trainers, so I'm not the best example. Blazer and a clip-on tie. Ooh, we have different colour ties for each house? Oh wow, that's a whole shebang. No heels, but all the stairs in my school. Wait. Bad idea. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it would have been uncomfortable. When you left, did you give your school uniform to the drama department for the next production? No. Nah, we all scribbled on each other's uniforms, all the names and stuff, and people like friends and such. So I have like a t-shirt somewhere, memorabilia with everyone's name on it in like Sharpie. Primary school, we had actual ties to teach. Really? They had clip-ons then in secondary. Well, that's silly, isn't it? I think the prefects had blazers. Do you know I was a prefect at my school? Did you know that? Even though I got all these detentions. I was a prefect at my school. Basically, each department would have a couple of prefects, and I was a music prefect, so I'd help people with their music classes and stuff. Help people with instruments, help people tuning, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I was a music prefect. Molly, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I was also wear skirts as a girl, and that was never a great thing. See, I was never, not even once. I wore trousers the entire way through, which was also better because it was a really long journey into school, and I lived in a muddy area. But yeah, we never forced to wear one or the other, ever. Like, anyone could wear trousers. We also, I think, had shorts as well. So shorts, skirts, trousers. The only thing was the skirts was they had to be a certain length if you wore them. But again, I wore trousers, so it never was a bother. And I wore jeans for the last 3 years, again, so. They only needed to wear them when making speeches to prefects. Ah, my form graffitied the common room ceiling. And like years later, it's still there. Creepy but good. Oh, I'm glad you're good. My high school had changed uniform basically 3 times. House ties, skirts, where the girls joined, and trousers for the girls. The school was 450 years old. Jeez. Uniform's great if you want to make decisions while trying to wake up. Yeah, I had like a couple pairs of the same trousers, a couple pairs of the same top, and that's what I wore. I think they introduced cardigans, but it was like kind of as I was leaving, and I was like, I'm not growing. I don't need a cardigan. It's fine. I didn't grow much the last few years of school, so I was like, it's fine. Like, why bother buying more? Because I also was like, I'm going to be going to college anywhere, and at college you could wear whatever you wanted. Oh dear. You know what? We haven't done a lot. We've done a little. We've been working very slow. I did think today was going to be like a yapping stream, and again, especially because I don't know when we're going to be ending because of stuff being done on house. It kind of makes sense. I don't know exactly where my uniform is, but I know that I did have the t-shirt like all signed with everything, and the prefect colours changed every year where I went to school. So every single year had a different prefect colour, and we won with ours because ours was cyan. So I got to have my uniform but in like a cyan colour, and it was so pretty. It was really, really nice. That was, I think, the main reason people wanted to become prefects, and it was normally only if the colour was good, because some years they would pick kind of like weird boggish green colours and stuff like that, and you'd be like, oh, I mean, maybe you want to be a boggish green, but I kind of loved my cyan. It was nice. Oh, the Yap stream makes sense. Yeah, we've got like catching up to do. Oh dear. Alright. We'll probably want to put some details on that, to be honest, so it looks a bit more curved, but it's a good start. It's a good start. Yeah, I'm using preference. Oh yeah, you can see through it, can't you? Ooh. A point. I guess I could have it like that then. I might want to draw that on a separate layer. You know what, let's draw this on one layer, and then any of the slightly see-through stuff will come back for, because I might want to draw that actually behind. Yeah. So unreal to me, because there's like no such thing as uniforms of detention. Really? You don't have detentions? You don't have detentions? Wait, what do they do if a kid's naughty? If you don't have detentions? A dark blue blazer and a black skirt. A glowing cyan. Like literally this color uniform for like my last year when I was a prefect. Glowing. Oh dear. Cool home. It's just cool home. don't think I'm called on me. Don't think do anything. I think they were a bit funny about my socks at one point, but like that's like literally it. Ivy. No detention is wild to me. Yeah, I lived in detention. Again, it was just for talking. I was not like, I wouldn't say that I was in any way like I don't think most of the kids in my school were bad kids, to be honest, but like, I wasn't a bad kid or nothing. It just like, I yap. I'm a yapper. And I was yapping. I got told off an awful lot for that. Oh dear. I'm still a yapper. You think that's pretty good? Can I do the thing? No. No, I can't. That's okay. I think I can do it. Oh dear. Can we see socks? I don't have good socks on right now. I only have grey penguins. Nothing super exciting. Grey penguin socks today. How do you identify your crew if everyone looks the same? It's true. It's true. I guess you just kind of work it out. Vibe. You vibe. You find the crew with the vibe. My crew was the one which always had like paint splatters on them. It's like that's my vibe. My crew. They're over there. I need to know your favorite band from your band shirt. This is Kodak. Which is my favorite band. No, you're so right. That's my favorite band. It's great. Do I have any band t-shirts? Oh, dear. I don't actually know who my favorite band is, to be fair. That's the other problem. If the DJ doesn't have time and you cause a disturbance, they might send you out in the halls. Yes. And then when you're done with the lecture, they go and get a scolding or something. Yes, you get sent outside. I got sent outside the classroom once for not scoring high enough on a test. And making the class look bad or something. And I was like, so I had to go stand outside of the class. And it's like, if I'm the worst in the class, and why are you making me? Clearly, I need this more than everyone else here. Yeah, I got forced to stand outside the class. Oh dear. You got sent out the hall for hiccuping too loud. Oh dear, everyone loves a bear. Hell yeah. When I grew up, there weren't detentions either. Punishment was usually written at home, if something light, or written to the school register if you got too many written notes. Interesting. Me at the function trying to impress someone. Oh, you like Kodak? Name 5 of those songs. I will say, right, no, because we've been traveling a lot, we've been listening to the radio. I'm normally not up to date on music or anything else like that, but because we've been in the car a lot, I've been listening to a lot of up to date radio music. I haven't heard a lot of Charlie XCX, but I really like the song that I think she's released recently called Rock Music, because it sounds like you're inside an MRI machine listening to music, and I really like it. It's got the MRI machine noises in the background like the whole way through. Every time it came on, I was like, ah yes, our car, the MRI machine with some Charlie XCX in here. I really like it. Unironically, one of the favorite songs I've heard on the radio for a really long time. I really like it. Oh, I meant it's called to identify the crew. What would have... I think a lot of us liked very different music in a particular group. Maybe because everyone was like a bit more arty and sporty. Like we had a like very hobby-driven group. It was a very hobby-driven group, which makes sense, you know, for me as well. But like, yeah, I think everyone liked very different things. I don't know what I would have liked back then. Oh dear. How does it help? Yeah, they put me outside. They were like, you've done the worst in class, go stand outside. So I was like, okay. So I stood outside, and then they came and yelled at me. And by the way, I got the worst score in my class. You wanna know what I got? I got zoomed in for this. I got a B. I got a B. And they stood me outside the class and yelled at me for getting a B. A B. Wild. I'm obsessed with rock music. Yeah, I really like it. I really, really like it. Good morning, Langa. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I got sent out because the teacher told me if I applied myself more, I'd get better grades, to which I responded, if we had a better teacher, I would do better in class. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong, though. I was curious. I looked at the song and be like, oh yeah, that's the MRI machine. Yeah, it's Charlie XCX in the MRI machine, and I really like it. It's really good. And when you're driving along in the car, it's just like, ah yes, we're in the MRI machine. It brings me so much joy. Yeah, screw that. B is good. Yeah, it's because I was meant to be a straight A student, and so I was in classes for that. And so if I got anything that wasn't an A, it was like, you've let the team down. This is a straight A class, and you got a B. And it's like, listen here, you. Whatever. Dumb teacher, yeah. Thank you for the stream streak, though. I appreciate it. She was an awful teacher as well. She wasn't qualified to teach physics. She did chemistry at uni. Dear. I had some really good teachers. I did have some good ones, but there were definitely a couple of there that were like doozies. And the one that like stood me outside and yelled at me for getting a B in class, I'm like move me down a set then, I don't care. I think it was for maths, and like I like maths. I did end up, doing fine, but like, yeah, she kind of made me hate maths for like a good period of time. So I was like, I can't be arsed with this faff. This is a faff that I'm not interested in, to be quite honest. Life's too short to care that much. And like, the thing is as well, she'd be like, oh, I'm going to tell your family that you got a low grade. And I'm like, do you think they're going to care? I'm very lucky with my family. They do not care that much about grades. As long as I'm happy and I've got a plan, they're like, off you go. Do your thing. Do I like this ear? No. I think it needs to be thinner. Let me erase this bottom bit, because I think this is the bit that I don't like. Oh dear. I'm saying, yeah. She once stole my notes. Whoa! Photocopied them and handed them out to class. Oh! Awful. Schools in both West and East Asia are like that, but everything is the straight. In this straight class you're laying down. Yeah. Yeah, it's the class. You're like, I hate that. I got like if you got like less than an A, that you'd be letting the class down because you were in an A class. And it's like, I didn't ask to be here. Listen, I'm not, I didn't be like, I want to go in the straight A's class. I'm not interested in that. I think at the time I was like, what did I want to do? And I think at that point I was like, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to go into architecture. Because I was pretty into that. I was like, I'm not interested in any of this. I'm doing well enough. Dear. When I got asked a question about stuff I didn't understand because low grade not understanding subject, the teacher told me I don't need higher grades. I had to like close to C's. No need to stress yourself out and explain nothing. Oh no. Yeah, that's not ideal either. Like if a student comes to you and is like, I'm confused about this, could you please explain it? That's kind of what teachers are there for, no? It's for explaining. Yeah, that's not the most helpful answer. Relaxed, sure, but helpful, no. People at the cafe, oh, nice. And buy fabric to paint on, oh, Lanka, I hope you have a good time with your fabric painting. Hell yeah. My school moved our entire first language Mandarin to the second language class just to raise our... Oh, that's rude. That's rude, that's bad. I was in top English because I was in top maths. I stuck to English and barely passed. They were mad at me for not doing better. Yeah, that's yeah. Yup. But like, obviously this is an 18 plus space, so everyone here is adults now. And like, how often do you actually think, my life would have been so different if I'd got a slightly different grade in my GCSEs? Because I must admit, I don't think that too often. Oh, if I just got different... to be fair, I did pretty good in my GCSEs in the end, but it's like, you just don't think of it like that. They help you to do the next step, sometimes. That's about it. Oh dear. At least here, they don't hold a huge amount of weight past that. Language and maths are not the same. They are not. The Mandarin is worse than it should be. Thank you, Molly. I had a teacher that told me to ask fellow students for help with something. We were 7. We were 7-year-olds supposed to do. Yeah. Had top grades in Swedish and English and barely passed maths. Yeah. Dear. I'm just mad at the teachers. Glad I did not have to interact with anyone. But you know, my teacher helped me. It's nice when your teachers help me. My life would be pretty different, to be honest. Better? Doubt it. Yeah, it's like, would it be different? Maybe. Better? Clay Club tonight. Everyone was asking for... wait. Sorry, what were they asking for? Adulty or adult? Like, who can help me? Oh, like, I'm an adult, but I'm not for this. My worst teacher just rambled so bad everyone was falling asleep. Oh, I do think my life would be entirely different in my equivalent of A-levels or higher. Interesting. I passed math because I copied my friends. If it works, just don't get caught. Oh dear. Ooh, think, what would have happened? I guess in my life, not too much, but then I would, again, I've got like a degree that I can't use because it's a degree in something that's entirely on PC, which is not good for someone with chronic migraine. But at the time that I was going for the degree, I didn't know that I was going to get chronic migraine. I didn't know that I was going to get a head injury. Like, I don't know. Oh, dear. But after I got A-levels, which is like above GCSEs, my GCSEs were never looked at. Like once I had A-levels, GCSE, like that was the only thing that was looked at. So all the people telling me that I wouldn't get anywhere if I didn't get a higher physics score is like, well, I literally just need this to get to like college. And then, because we have college and then university colleges for 16 to 18, so it's like where you get your A-levels, unless you go to sixth form. But I did college, because college let you dye your hair blue. Quite literally the reason. Dear. If I not failed my visual arts class in high school, I would have gone to the university in the UK. Not sure that is an improvement. You would have been in a lot of debt. It's bloody expensive here. Bloody expensive. Dear. So many teachers have got skill issues, true. It was a real toss-up for me if I ended up doing uni in US, UK, or Canada. If I didn't go to the UK, I wouldn't have done law, at least not immediately. Not to mention also being entirely different country. Yeah. I wouldn't have become an art. I probably wouldn't have become an artist out of spite. Yeah. If you'd done it there, yeah, it would have been different because it would have been something that you were training to do then. Today is raining and I need to wash that first. I think, whoa, maybe 2 hoodies. Ooh, 2 hoodies. Nice. My maths teacher was also my homeroom's teacher. We had to deal with my anxiety get too high. I could leave to do a test and do it later, but only if I went straight to nervous office. It was nice. I passed on a retest and got full marks. Hey, I think my life would have turned out super different. That's fair. I had a maths teacher in college that also got distracted and started telling anecdotes if you yelled a random name. So we did that every now and again when the class got too boring. Architecture is so competitive. It wasn't the competitiveness of it. It was that it's all done through digital media. So you work, like I would have been doing Autodesk most of the time, which I really loved. I loved it to pieces. It's something that I've been very passionate about for a very long time. The problem is if you get diagnosed with chronic migraine and if screens are a trigger for you, you can't really work in a field which is predominantly digital because you can't do a full 8-hour workday. I can't do a full 8-hour workday most of the time with this, let alone like on a screen doing maths. And so, yeah, it was this is not really a good job for me where my health has gone. It's still something that I'm very passionate about and it's still something that I love very much, but it's not something that I would realistically be able to work in. So, and I only started, because my head injury was when I was younger, but I only started having symptoms of it in my second year of university. So it was like, by the time that I graduated, I knew that I was like not gonna work in it, but like, I was already like, I'm halfway through, I might as well finish. Oh my God, Mirage! Good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? You're mine? Oh my God, I would love to be. How are you doing? What? Wait, you were up late? Jesus Christ. Was it a roleplay day? Because I feel like I didn't see. Wait, did I just straight up miss it? I hope you're doing well, by the way. No, just a gaming day. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Anyone who has not checked out Mirage before, an incredibly talented musician, like absolutely beautiful singer. If you haven't gone and checked them out, please go send her some love. She's very, very, very good, especially if you like music streams and all that. She has been streaming at like 4 a.m. my time. So I keep missing it. But whenever I can catch them, they are absolutely lovely streams. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. We're having a very yappy day because we just climbed a mountain. I say we. None of you really helped me that much. I climbed a mountain. I climbed Snowdon the other day. We just had like a big hiking holiday, so I've been away for a week. And then, yeah, we've just come back today. And we're drawing a creature. I'm gonna paint the whole piece outside. Oh, so it needs to be dry. That's fair. That's fair. My entire job is on PC and I have chronic. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like if you have chronic migraines, a full PC job is very difficult. Yeah, you tired, crazy, massive compliment, brain. Yes, like thanks for that. Yeah, my brain was like, yeah, no, not doing it, not doing it. Crafty is skilled. No, you're so skilled. No, you're so skilled. We're doing. It's going to be a mixture of horse and goblin, but like Pegasus, unicorn, horse, and goblin. Yeah, and we're making this for Starry Side trinkets. I can show you some of the goblins we've already finished, because we've actually done 3 goblins so far. 2 schmeckens. Oh god. Is it this? Sorry, none of my images are loading. There you go. We made this one for Clan, just turning streamers into goblins, basically. This one was made for Clan. We did a goblin dragon creature for Mossy. We have like more of a dragon, but like with some goblin features. And then for Sammy, the most recent one was this one. Yeah, a little figure painter goblin. So yeah, we turn people into goblins, or their OCs into goblins. In this case, we're turning an OC of Starries into goblin. But again, we're going a little bit more horse kind of vibe. So it'll kind of be more like down this, where it has like features of goblin, but also is dragon. Yeah. No, 2 weeks, Anima. 2 weeks. Oh, I'm gonna go pass out Mirage again. If anyone hasn't gone and checked her out, please go send her some love. A very talented bean. It's 2 weeks yesterday, so just under 2 weeks, and then we're gonna go chase a cheese. I'm very excited. My coach has finally showed up, so probably no, you're fine. Go dip. I hope your coach journey is as easy as possible for you. Yeah. How are you doing, Hugster, as well? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've just been showing off some dragons and some goblins. Yeah, goblin, dragon, goblin, and then this will be horse, Pegasus, unicorn, goblin. Dear, it's not a whale, it's Kodak. Finally, cheese time. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, we're for the first time doing cheese rolling this year. If you've never heard of cheese rolling, stupid sport it is. You got the top of Cooper's Hill, and which is a hill in England, and they roll a cheese down it, and then you roll your human body after the cheese, and it's got one of the highest injury rates of any sport worldwide at 66%, which means 2/3 of people that take part in cheese rolling leave with an injury. I wanted to do Snowdon before doing cheese rolling, specifically so that if I break any bones or dislocate anything, I don't have to worry about like then climbing Snowdon. So we climbed Snowdon last week, and then in a couple weeks we're cheese rolling. Excited. It'll be my first time, but I'm not doing the competitive cheese rolling. I'm gonna do the casuals after the event stuff. Yeah, because it's my first time and I don't really know what to expect. And yeah, I don't want to put too much pressure. Hi Chloe, how are you doing? Cheese rolling is Jelly trying to get top surgery in a new and exciting way. You're concave by the time you get to the bottom of the hill. Just throw a bunch of trans men and any non-binary people that want to yeetus teetus down the hill and see if you lose them by the end. Oh dear, I wonder if I have it. Where is it? Very, very cool artist Zomboti actually drew a picture of it that I'm going to change my profile to when we're away doing cheese rolling. I just need to find it, because it might be a GIF. It might be a GIF, and if it's a GIF, it's not going to want to show up like this. Yeah, it's a GIF. 2 seconds. I can bring it up over here. Wait a minute. What's this? Browse. Go into pictures. Art that I've... Oh, no, that's art that I've made. I need art other people have made. And then we're looking for GIF. Here it is. It's such a I love it so much. Oh, dear. I'm going to change my profile picture to this when we go, so that everyone's like, oh, where's Jelly? There I am. It was made by Zomboti, by the way. Sorry. I should shout out Zomboti. So you know, a very talented artist who has made me this so that when we do go, people know. There I go. I'm going to be wearing long sleeves and gloves and everything, so I don't touch the grass as much as possible. I'm very allergic to grass. The main hazard for me is not so much the hill, it's the grass itself. Because I get contact hives from grass, which is very unpleasant, and it will happen on my palms, it will happen on my feet. I have to be careful. So I'm going to be basically covering up from head to toe. The only thing I can't cover is my face, so I'm just going to try and make sure my face doesn't touch the hill. What? Yeah, I have a really bad grass allergy, where I can't touch grass. Funnily enough, very funny, haha, streamer can't touch grass, but honestly cannot touch grass. I'm very, very allergic. Yeah, so the main hazard for me in cheese rolling is not in fact the rolling, but it's the grass itself. Because, yeah, I'm very allergic to grass. True gamer. Yeah, true gamer. There was someone at TwitchCon that was dressed up in grass, and they were going around and, like, letting streamers, like, touch grass, you know, lol, funny. And I kept having to avoid them and being like, no, please. Please, no. I can't be doing this. Can't be touching grass. I'm very, very allergic. I did touch it slightly on Snowdon at one point, but it's kind of been alright. Like, my ring finger is a little itchy, but I'm okay. I'm alive. I survived. I had stuff with me, to be fair. I get contact allergies from some grass. It's annoying. Very itchy, yeah. Like, the worst one for me is I normally get it, and I'm sure you do too, to be fair, it's on my feet. My feet and my ankles. Like, if I'm wearing shorts and the brush, it, like, brushes against my ankles when I'm walking through it, I'll get hives around my ankles, and the bottom of my feet. I've literally ended streams or like cancelled streams because I have hives on the bottom of my feet and I'm too itchy to concentrate. Like, I just can't think. And so I'm like, I'm not gonna stream today because I can't. It's too itchy and I can't think. So yeah, I try and be careful, but also it's kind of hard. Grass is kind of a hard one to just avoid completely, you know? Throw jelly in the cheese roller competition, call that Amelia Bedelia jelly roll. You're gonna break a bone? Probably. Grass is mostly unneeded. To be able to touch grass for medical reasons is entirely fair. Yeah, I'm just not doing it. I think I'll walk into stupid mental health to the extremes, going cheese rolling for my stupid mental health. I am going cheese rolling for my... Well, it's been a goal since I was so young, though. Like, it was one of the first things I ever put on my bucket list when I was, like, in science class as, like, an 11, 10-year-old, being like, I want to make a bucket list. Like, one of the first things I put on there was I really, really, really want to go cheese rolling. And so I've been waiting a long time to do this, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Oh, dear. Itchy feet is the worst. Yeah, like, when the bottom of your foot is itchy, like... I will survive. It is not a dangerous allergy, to be clear. Like, I will be fine. But it's so annoying. It's just like, the frustration. I'm annoyed. And I don't want to stream when I'm in that kind of mood because I'm like, I'm just going to be grumpy with people. And, like, nobody needs that. No one comes into a stream for someone to be grumpy with them. I don't do that. Dear. I found out as a kid that I fell face first into nettles and some of the adults around me told me to rub grass on it. Oh no, so just made it really itchy. Nettle suckers. Oh, Frosted, how are you doing? My grandma's allergic to suns, so I can partially understand. I'm not a vampire. Hi, Emma, how are you doing? Good morning. Is it mortal, perhaps? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, dear. Hives, yikes. It's so itchy. It's so annoying. Annoying and itchy. Like, you'll survive, because, like, for the most part, like, it's not gonna kill you, but, like, it's, you can't sleep. You can't walk anywhere, because it's like, oh, it's so itchy. And so I'm just grumpy and tired, and so I don't stream when I'm like that, because I'm like, I just don't want to be like a grumpy streamer who's just like, I'm in a bad mood and I'm gonna make it your problem. So I just cancel streams until I can get it under control. I've only had to do that once or twice since starting streaming, and I've been streaming for 6 years now, so like, I've only had to do it once or twice, but like, I will do it. Do not test me, I shall do it. Oh dear, there was a distinct lack of blood in her diet, unless, take glass down, unless. Dear, I had to file grievance against my clinic. I write something in my case, and I got a call from the chief compliance officer to fix things. And woo boy, the stuff is. Oh, bless you, Emma. I hope that it gets sorted for you as soon as possible because that is a very stressful position to have to be in. Sending all the hugs and hot chocolate. All hugs and hot chocolates. Oh dear. Hi, glittering as well. I've forgotten how to stream. Oh dear. Also, for anyone who's joining us, just as a heads up, there's no art share today. The reason is, we don't have any gas or hot water in our house right now. We know why. It's not great, but we know why. We're having someone come around later to have a look at it, and they might have to turn the electricity off because gas and electric and all that. So if that happens, obviously I'm gonna get like 2 minutes warning to be like, you need to turn your PC off so we can take you off, you know, take everything down. And yeah, with that in mind, we're not doing an art share today, just because I might have to suddenly leave, and it just doesn't really feel very fair. So instead, we're going to do art share tomorrow. So for anyone who has been waiting for art share, just as a heads up, it won't be today, simply because I will probably have to end. I'm not planning to go for a super long time anyway, because it's mainly a catch-up stream. But also, when we do end, it will probably be like, goodbye! And then I'll be gone. And so, yeah, we wouldn't have time to do it anyway. Okay. like donkey ears, do they? I hope they don't look like donkey ears. Oh. I don't really do it enough. I don't really feel like I do this enough. Oh well. Okay, I think... Oh, how do we want to do this? Let's do the back layer. So I'm going to put that like there. We're just going to do a second bit because this is semi-see-through. And yeah, I want to have like that behind it so you can see like... Well, actually, it'd probably be like that maybe. Basically just the back part. The back part. I want to see the back part of the horn. Maybe that wouldn't be so tall. More like that. Yeah, yeah. But it would be eventually probably in the same color, but this is going to be behind a transparent layer. So if I do it here, then I can sort of make that transparent layer later. Where it's like, yeah. Can I do... Maybe like there. And then if I go here, I could do... Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that makes kind of sense. Sure, sure. We will need to do some extra lines and such on it as well. I've been doing my lines on a separate layer, but I'm actually kind of leaning towards maybe doing them, like merging them to the same layer eventually. I'm not there yet, but I'm thinking I might. For now though, this would be entirely in shadow. There we go, as with that. And then, we could do... Could do some here, I suppose. That might be kind of cool. Because it is behind. And then get a couple of these. And then if we do this, let's put it to 50, and then this also to 50, and then bring this back to 100. Yeah, I feel like that adds a little something something, and I could always do the same thing on this side as well if I wanted to. Kind of like match it going up. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Why is... Use Alt to select random messages sent by a user. But why would I want to do that right now? I'm being taught how to stream. To be fair, if any day I needed to be taught how to stream by my OBS, today is the day. Please, please, yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound rude or indignant. Actually, honestly, I could use it. It's been a minute. I have 3 different people tackled me make a game last week, a game where a fairy thrown all books in the magic library off the shelves, and it's your job to put them back in the correct shelves. People know you or something. Ah, dear. Jelly, I remember a few years ago you saying Ace Pride flag being aesthetically pleasing. It is, it is. I think the Ace Pride, well, I like Aero Ace as like the, but then I also, again, Ace and Aromantic with like the monochromatic with the one color, like the pop of green or the pop of purple, are both nice. Recently there's been new proposed ones, trying to be more inclusive. The discussion were entirely wholesome. I think with those sort of things, now, it's just my opinion, I think a lot of the time it's a really good thing. It's why people are looking to do new flags. And again, to make them more inclusive is not a bad thing. But I do think it is important because there is going to be people that have very differing opinions, that you enter those spaces with the knowledge that it could be quite a tough conversation. And that if you are not in a mental space for that, that is absolutely fair. Because not everyone wants to debate things all the time. And that is okay. In fact, if anything, it's probably very normal to not want to debate things all the time. So to enter those kind of conversations at your own risk. They are useful conversations, and I'm not downplaying the fact that it is important to have those kind of things and to update and grow, but also make sure that you're in a good mental space before you join them. Yeah, because they can be quite intense. I think that looks pretty cool. I'll be honest. It's all in blacks and whites at the moment, and it will be more in blues, but I think that with the background, I think that's going to look pretty sick. I think it's going to look sick. Oh dear. Hopefully Starry feels the same. I'm just kind of having fun. Again, I don't think we're going to get super, super far. We could even put the hair in, but I'm probably going to like just get this bit detailed up. I don't think we're going to get super, super far with getting a lot of stuff done today, just because we are yapping so much. But I don't know. I'm kind of vibing this. I think it's pretty cute. Hopefully Starry feels similarly. Hopefully. Oh dear. But if not, if he doesn't, I can always change stuff. I mean, I'm keeping things on separate layers so that hopefully it's nice and easy to change. I'm actually really excited. Speaking of Pride stuff, I can re-announce this now if you like. We are doing a Point of Pride fundraising event this year. If you recognize the name, but like, you're not sure, we actually talked a bit about Point of Pride last year. I couldn't take part last year because I was already fundraising for another charity. And again, I had a lovely time doing that, but it's been in the back of my mind since then of like, oh, if I get the chance to fundraise for Point of Pride, I would really, really like to. And yeah, this year they are doing another event, and so I was like, sure, let's sign up, let's do it. And we're going to be making bees. We're going to crochet Pride bees, because I would like a collection of bees, please, for my background. I'm making them for me's. Bees for me's, but also it's a very easy pattern, so if anyone wants to crochet along, I'll be popping all the patterns and such in the Discord so everyone can join, because it's the nice simple one. Dear. Jellyback, hi, God, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We's back. And I've got cave cheese, and I've got damson jam, and elderberry jam, and red cherry jam, and cave cheese. And I climbed a mountain. I got a badge that says I climbed Snowdon. Oh dear. Elderberry. I've never had an elderberry jam before. That's a new one for me. A new one. Which is why we got it, because I was like, ooh, exciting. Exciting new jam experience. Same with damson jam. I've never had it before. So I'm excited to try it. Oh dear. A badge? I think it's in the suitcase. But I can run and grab it if you want to see it. Yeah, it basically just, it says the height of Snowdon, and it's like, I climbed this. I did this. This was a height that I climbed to. I went very, very high up the mountain. It's good. Oh dear. Oh. Your lust for cheese is sending you to places you wouldn't go with a knife. I can show you the cheese if you want. Do you want me to go grab a piece? 2 seconds. Okay, it's in the fridge naturally, because that's where cheese lives when it's not living in a cave. I return with cheese, one of them. We've got 2, but I figured I'd leave one of them in the fridge. You and your damn cheese, would you like to see some cheese? I would love to see it. So I'll read it out just really quickly. This is Dragon Handcrafted Cavan Platinum, Cavan Aged Welsh Cheddar. It is Cavan Platinum cheese. Show me. See, it's just a small piece. Yeah, but like it was cool because you could go into the caves and then you could go buy the cheese that was aged in those caves, you know? And this was the cheese that was aged in the caves. And we've also got Cavan Red as well, which is a red Leicester, which was also aged in that cave. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There's our cave. Here's some cave cheese for your cave cheese. I haven't got the badge. I've just got the cave cheese. But it's pretty cool. It was, and like the cave itself was gorgeous. Like really, it was an old slate mine that's no longer being used as a mine. So now it's used to age cheese. And you go like 200 meters down pretty quick. Yeah. And yeah, just go wander around the cavern. It's very wet. And then yeah, you can go see, like learn a little bit about what it was like in the mines, but then also cheese. see what it is used for now. They are still used. It's just they are now used for aging cheese. Pretty cool. Yeah. And it's got it in Welsh at the bottom, of course, because yes, it is Welsh cheese. It's pretty cool. Oh, thanks for the streak. That's very good. You streaked. Understandable. I would streak for cheese as well. Cheese. All right, let me put it back in the fridge again. Sorry, the fridge is on the other side of the house. 2 seconds. Get back into running again, but I don't know. I don't know when my legs are gonna feel better. Hello. We're back. Hi Gree as well, how are you doing? In my kitchen I have a Polish cave set. I need to have cave cheese to go with it. It's in like it's a old like there's like slate quarries and slate mines, and like a lot of them aren't used for slate anymore, and they just put cheese in there. Hole in ground, put cheese. Dear. Would you ever draw only for pancakes? I would expect other food draws as well. I don't have any pancakes right now. I don't have any pancakes, but I can offer you a Snowdonia Welsh cake. It looks like this. They're very oh no, they're so buttery. They're leaving me. Sorry. Ah dear, a Snowdonia Welsh cake, delicious. You can eat cheddar from Cheddar Gorge. 2 seconds. Get that out of there. And get out. Ah. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Take it. Eh. I'm trying to like get it on my finger so I can eat it. Okay. And dropped on my desk. Just got something from work and I baked some chicken out. Oh, nice. Very nice. I have a good snack drawer at the moment. I also have almond biscuits and banana bread. Yeah, it's really nice in there right now. It's a good snack drawer. Best drawers in the country. No, cheese rolling is in 2 weeks. 2 weeks till cheese rolling. I mean, Welsh cakes are a little different from both, to be honest. They're like made on a hot stone, so they're very flat, but they're very like buttery. Like almost a mixture between a scone and shortbread. Very nice though, very nice. They go really well with some jam as well if you want to put jam on them. I'm obviously just eating it dry, but these are really buttery ones, so like you don't really need butter on them. Thank you. I'm really excited for it. I might whack that in the Discord just so people know when it's happening. Very buttery. I'm just eating crumbs off myself. You never know what happens in 2 weeks. We want to know you love you. We love you and we miss you. As I go down the hill. If anyone films it, I'll see if I can find a video of it later. Like the cheese roll, and that is. I'm not filming it, but if anyone else does, I'll see if I find it. Adding it to the must-eat list. They're really good. Not all Welsh cakes are created equal. Some places definitely do better Welsh cakes than others, but like, good Welsh cakes, if you go to like a Welsh cake store or something like that, you can also get them with lots of different flavors. Like the ones I'm eating are very traditional, which are like the ones with raisins on sultanas, but you can get lemon and poppy seed, you can get chocolate ones, you can get ones with jam inside. There's a lot of like, there is a lot of flavoured Welsh cakes, so if you're like someone who's like, I'm not a really big fan of like currants or sultanas and stuff like that, don't worry, there's lots of options. The jam ones do slap. They do, they're really good. I'm making my way through the food I got from the art. I'm like, oh, nice, what did you get? What foods did you get? Yeah, we're making our way through the snacks we bought for Snowdon, so like, we didn't eat all the snacks on Snowdon. So we're now just making our way through, like, we bought banana bread. I've got Kendall mint cake. I actually have some of it. Wait a minute. It's in my backpack. Where is it? It's kind of small, though, because I got 2 bars of it, and they were small. I finished the first bar, though. Wait a minute. Where's my Kendall mint cake? Hi, yup. Where are you? Where are you? I'm 99% sure you should be in here. Did I maybe put you in the other pocket? No. Where the hell did I put my Kendall mint cake? 2 seconds. I'm like 99% sure it was in here. Oh no, wait, I took it out already. I remember. I took it out already and I put it over here. It's unopened because I finished the other one. That is my Kendall mint cake. Mountain climbing snack. And my snack drawer is stacked right now, I'm telling you. Oh dear. I'm making my way through the food. I got crusty bread, various pies, a croissant, fresh veg. I love crab apple jelly. We used to make crab apple jelly growing up. It's so good. Oh dear. Yeah, that was one of the ones I used to make growing up, was crab apple jelly. And it's so good. It's been a long time, but I really liked it. Hell yeah, that's a haul. That's a good haul right there. Excellent haul. I'm very jealous. There you go. It's a little... It's a bit arched, isn't it? Maybe we could do a little bit more soft. There you go. Yeah, something like that. Fruit juices. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Honestly, I could go for a big old snack right now. I've gotten used to eating a lot because like during all the hikes we did eat a lot because you know you're doing a lot and you don't want to get low on sugars and stuff like that. And now I'm having to like get my body used to like eating regular meals and not just like extended snack breaks. I'm sure I'll get used to it again. Right now though, I'm like I could go for it. I could go for all of this actually. The old crab jelly style has lots of old-fashioned jams and jellies. Oh, I'd probably love it. Sounds amazing. I am jealous, but I'm glad. I'm glad. Because yeah, that was one of my favorites. It was one of my favorites to make. It was also one of my favorites to eat. It's kind of nice to hear that they do it. Okay. Yeah, we could probably put some in here as well. Nice. Yum. Queena! How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I was showing off my cave cheese, which is not to be confused with cheese rolling cheese, which it hasn't happened yet. The cave cheese is a separate cheese, which I was showing off, that we got when we went to the caves. Very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. It's unusual wines like parsnip wine, cherry wine, and they do damson wine. See, I've never even seen damson jam, so I'm like very excited to try this damson jam. But like, damson wine? Whoa, they're doing all sorts of fancy stuff. That sounds amazing. Oh, dear. Jinx, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. It was gorgeous. We had like honestly the perfect weather you could ask for. Like, it was not really sunny, so we didn't have to worry too much about UV, but it was not cloudy, really. It was like very, very good temperature, very good cloud coverage where we weren't getting burnt. Yeah, just really, really, everything kind of worked out well. And when we got to the top, the sun came out. So, like, we climbed, like, the most of it with, like, just being in, like, a bit of cloud cover and such. And then we got to the top and it was just sunny. And we got to walk through a cloud as well, which was really cool. I wanted to walk through a cloud because when you're up at Snowdon, you can walk through the clouds if they're low, but they can't always do that. We got to walk through one. We made it to the peak. It was really, really good. We all made it as well. And yeah, it was tiring. I think we all knew it was going to be tiring. It maybe surprised some of my family just how tired they were afterwards. Because the thing is, when you do it, like at least for our experiences, when you do it, it's like you feel pretty good when you hit the top because you're like, yeah, I did the thing. I feel good. And then it's not until like a couple of hours later that I feel like it starts to physically hit you just how much walking you've been doing and climbing and all of that kind of stuff. So like we got to the top and they were all like, yeah, I'm feeling good. I think I could go for like another hike, honestly. It's good. And then like, yeah, after you sit down for a while afterwards, you're like, oh, actually, no, I think that's me done. But we did do it, and we got our little badges, and we did go on hikes the next couple days. So not the same day as Snowdon, that was the only hike we did that day. But the next day, because we had good weather again, we did some others, and it was really good. So we really made the most of our time being there. The children yearn for the cheese caves. That is exactly what Shiny said to me. Shiny was like, he yearns for the cheese caves. And I'm like, leave me be. I just want to go see the cheese. Okay. I was very excited about going and seeing the mines ahead of time. Is it fermented in the caves? It is aged in the caves. So I guess, is that fermenting? I'm not sure if it's the same as fermenting, but it is definitely aged in the caves. And it's I got Cavern White and Cavern Red. Yeah. Cheese cave. A cheese cave. Cheese cave looks like edible cheese caves you could normal. I wish. They were old slate mines, so they were very cool though. Like everything inside it was slate, so very slick, very dark, but like very cool. Really cool rock formations. Yeah. Very, very cool rock formations, actually. Like, really, really cool. Yeah, quite wet and such, but very cool. And it was dead quiet as well, because, like, we went in the middle of the day on, like, a Thursday or something. So, like, yeah, it was proper quiet. It was really just us, which was quite eerie, but really cool. Because the way that it worked, by the way, you'd say, like, I want to go in the caves, and you'd pay, like, to go in the caves. They give you a helmet and they're like, off you go then. And then you'd go down the caves on your own. Like no guides or anything, you just sort of go in. You just sort of go in and like work it out, right? So it was just us. The only things we could hear was us. The Cheese Cave would be a great name for a stand-up comedy value. Honestly, kind of would be. I'll be quiet. Sorry, do you have something to say, Molly? You have something to say? Briggs, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Borada. We just got back from climbing Snowdon, so I'm still like a little bit like, ugh, but we did it. I always want to go to Cheddar once. Yeah, I'd like to as well. Have you heard of government cheese in the caves of America? Government cheese? Secret government cheese. Everyone knows the moon's made out of cheese in the moon caves. I agree. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit told me that too. I don't think Wallace and Gromit would lie to us. Oh dear. Nope, nothing at all. Is that so? Okay. If you say so. Oh, I have a suspicion that cheese is made by visitors that die in the cave. Human cheese. Oh dear. I hope not. I'm gonna be eating some of that. Oh, sorry. I'm still like achy. Like all of my body is a little bit like, a little stiff. My right leg in particular. I will say though, and this might have been a mistake, but I did it. I did my testosterone injection the day before going up Snowdon because it was because that's when it was. That's when it was. If I'm doing it on time, that's when it was, and I'm not one to go off time. So I was like, well, my leg was kind of swollen. And then I walked on it up a mountain, the second tallest mountain in the UK, and I felt it. I sat on my foot. No, bring it back to life. Start screaming, bring me back to life to your foot. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Bring your foot back. I grew up with Wallace and Gromit. It's my favorite quote. Aww. I also like Wallace and Gromit. I mean, it's charming, isn't it? It's charming. Okay, except I was gonna say, who doesn't? Well, we found someone. Who doesn't like Wallace and Gromit? There we go, Molly. Oh dear, lick your finger and draw an X on your foot. Does that work on other parts of your body as well? Could I do that for my shoulder? My shoulder's feeling very stiff. If I... Maybe it takes some time. I had a fear of clay. Oh, did you? Ah, see, I grew up with like Ray Harryhausen films and I loved them. I loved them. During the Great Depression, one of the people would buy milk from farmers to restore the local agriculture industry. The government bought so much cheese they had to store it in the caves. They even gave grants to business so they could make cheese-based dishes. And you end up with, oh, that's how you got stuffed crust pizzas. Extra cheese. Oh, interesting. Oh dear. It's only for feet. Damn it, your local magic is localized. Shoot. They were scary though. I loved Ray Harryhausen growing up. I loved it. They're like some of the only movies I've actually seen quite a few of because I don't watch movies as an adult. Oh dear. I especially hated the one where they were going to the moon. And the sheep. Scared of Pingu too. Newt Newt. Pingu was kind of an asshole. Like one of those things that as a kid maybe like you don't notice, then you watch as an adult and you're like, why is Pingu so rude to everyone around? Pingu. The hell? Calm down, Pingu. I may have a rather sizable Wallace and Gromit collection. Hell yeah. Newt. Newt. All hail Pingu. Did someone say feet? Oh, God, look at them go. Did you watch any Shaun the Sheep? I didn't know. I think Shaun the Sheep was a bit after me, unfortunately. So I didn't really watch that. I knew it was happening, but I didn't really see it. Unfortunately. I missed out on that. Because, like, basically when I went to university, I was like, I'm not getting a TV license. Stupid, I don't like television. And so I just stopped watching television then, basically. And so anything that's come out since I went to uni, basically, I didn't see it because, yeah, I didn't have a TV license. For those who don't live in the UK and are like, what the hell are you talking about? A TV license, you need a TV license to legally watch live television. The only exceptions for that would be like if it's hosted by Netflix or like a program, something that you pay for, like Disney or Netflix, then it's outside of that. But if it's done like by BBC or any of that, you have to pay for a TV license, which when I left for university, I was like, I'm just not going to pay because it's like 180 quid a year that you pay to watch television, and I don't like watching television. So I just don't watch. It's another reason why I'm like, if people are like, have you watched so-and-so thing? Have you watched this? Have you watched that? Like, the answer is 99% of the time, no. I don't like watching television anyway, but also, like, I don't even have the access to it because I don't have the paid subscriptions and I don't have a TV license. Peppa Pig is a spoiled brat. Yes, 100%. Not a good person. Pingu is a literal child. Yeah, probably. What was Pingu after getting back from a night on the town? A TV license, yeah. A license for your television so you can watch live television, basically. Yeah. It is like, it's a bit more complicated than that, but that's effectively it. A number of had to ban that show because their child was acting up. Yeah, because they taught you bad habits. Oh dear. Because Peppa Pig wasn't very nice. Oh dear. Yeah, let's put a little bit under there. A little bit under there. Give you a little bit of something. Yeah. Oh dear. Do something like that, but I don't think I really need to. I could put something there, but I'm like, eh. To like, I think it's a cartoon. It can stay a little bit more cartoony. My dad would record older cartoons so my brother and I could watch them. Oh, on VHS tapes, nice. I remember getting a delay getting internet in one of the student houses, and one channel worked on TV, so we were watching Postman Pat and Welsh. Nice. One time, me and my friends were working on a school project like typical high schools. We didn't bother doing the project. We filmed our slideshow with memes. We had a war in the slides. Oh no, everyone was destroyed by the nuclear. Oh, for God, nuclear missile crisis. But it was more exciting than anyone else's presentation. They got a bright idea a couple of years ago that essentially watch a TV on the computer, you should pay for a TV license you own a computer. They kind of stopped that, however, due to the outrage. Not everyone with a PC laptop wants a TV on it. Yeah, like I've always been quite honest. I just don't watch television, and it's true. I'm not just saying it. I don't. Remembering this Stargate actor is coming to an end. I won't say how the season ends because it hasn't aired here yet, and everyone in the room had already seen all the episodes. They were being very good. They were like, oh, it's not aired here. So there's a chance people haven't seen it. That was nice of them, to be fair. That was good of them. Very on top of things. Oh, duh. How are we doing for time, by the way? Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay for time. Again, I probably won't go as long today just because we have got a lot of stuff happening. But that's okay. Today was kind of a catch-up stream, like, hello. I've only been gone for a week, but it's been a busy week. And I kind of just wanted to yap with everyone. I just wanted to yap. Yaps and catch-ups and all that good stuff. And like all the news we've had is like really good news, which is nice. It's nice to have good news to share with people. I can share all of that, which has been fun. Yeah. I would watch Fraggle Rock. Popeye, Big Papa, Scooby-Doo. Yes. It was before Netflix got so big. Yeah. Also, new 48. That is 4 years. Innit? That's 4 years. Jesus, Queener. Thank you for the 4 years. Thank you. Math. That's 4 years. That's a long time. That's a long time. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Newt to you too. They knocked on the door, and if they could see your PC laptop, they had to pay. You didn't have to let them in though, because yeah, same here. They can knock on your door, but you don't have to let them come in. And be like, do you have a warrant or like a permit? And it's like, if you don't, then you don't have to come in. Dear. Doesn't work like that anymore though. I think they've also just started to accept that the younger generation is not watching that much television anymore. They're just not. Like, they are moving away from television. When I was at uni, it was Love Film, not Netflix, and you had to post the DVDs back. Yeah. Ah. Yep. Dear. I will say, we are going to be streaming tomorrow as well. I don't normally stream Wednesdays unless we have, like, stuff to get through. But because I didn't stream Monday and I do want to, do plenty of work with this, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. So we're going to be doing an art stream tomorrow. And then we're going to be doing horror games, specifically The Quarry on Thursday. And then probably finishing the week with either this or the VTuber, depending on, like, how far we get, really. But yeah. We will be doing a slightly shorter stream today, but we will still be live tomorrow instead. So yeah. It also means, because today, again, I'm kind of in the, there's a lot of stuff happening. Let me get all that sorted. And then yes. I can stream without concern. I remember when Netflix would, mail DVD on your waitlist. I've told 3 times I'd ever do, like, they spam me with threatening letters. They did for a few years with me, and then they gave up. I have been wondering since I changed my name whether or not they're going to start spamming me again and be like, are you a different person we can spam? Because with my old name, they kind of gave up a couple years ago. But they haven't as of yet. And they've had, like, near a year. So I think we're safe. I hope we're safe. Oh, dear. SBN DVDs come in the post. PD in the house, how you doing, PD? Good morning, welcome on in. We have been away for the last week, so we've just been doing a bit of a catch-up stream of like, hello everyone, long time no see. I've lost all of my stream streaks, but it's okay. That's how it goes. And it was worth it. It was worth it. It was really good. It was really good. I, again, don't know if I want to do Snowdon again straight away, but I definitely what makes me want to do some of the other mountains around Wales. Only 1 year old. I mean, that's not true. I'm old. And I'm getting older by the minute. I'm now a minute older than I was a minute ago. It's wild. Wild how this keeps happening. Oh, I'm also gonna, this year, plan something for my birthday. Not necessarily on stream, but IRL. That is one of my goals for this year. Because I normally celebrate my birthday in November, but I'm not going to be able to do that this year because I'm going to be recovering from surgery. So, I have to actually plan something for my birthday, near my birthday this year. A goal. Not necessarily on stream, we'll see. Because my birthday is in the middle of Boobtober, which is why I never normally celebrate my birthday on my birthday, is because I'm fundraising, and so I'm busy. like the most we do is we do like a big collab or something, and we play games together while fundraising. I don't normally do anything separate for my birthday because it's not like Boobtober is not about me, nor should it be about me. It's about raising money for breast cancer awareness, and so I don't want to be the center of attention in that. That being said, because I won't be able to celebrate outside of stream in November, I need to actually plan something this year. I think I'd like to get food with people. I like eating with people. Eating with people is like my favorite thing to do, alongside crafts and climbing mountains. I really like eating with people. I think probably something like that would be good. Hey, maybe we could even make something like if I've got the hob back from Feathered by that point, maybe we could even make something on stream. We could make a thing as long as it's within one pot, because I only have one induction hob. We can make a thing. Probably not a cake, but something else. And then again, I'm more of a savoury person anyway. I think I'd rather have a chili than a cake. Oh dear. And eating people? No, not eating people. That's not my plans. That's not my plans. Oh dear. God. I am now though, I will say, having got stuff sorted, I'm now like, November cannot come soon enough. I am very excited. Even though I have things that I'm excited about before November, I'm now just like, November. I feel like it's going to be like that for the next few months. I'm just going to be like, November, it's so close. In reality, it will zoom by, because it always does. Especially when you're busy, and we are busy. Oh dear. But as of right now, I'm just like... Oh dear. Making up with a big smile on my face. Lovely, lovely. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Tuesday as well. A humongous sausage roll. I feel like I need an oven for that, right? And I only have one hob. Or one stovetop? I can't remember what we discussed them being called elsewhere. But I only have one hob. Wait a minute, I have an induction hob. Wait, I need to message Shiny. I need to message Shiny and be like, the gas doesn't work. If the gas still does not work later, I have the induction hob. There you go. I'm gonna put that there so I remember, because that's stupid. I don't know. We have something for that. You don't have an oven? We do have an oven, but not on stream. And like, I normally try and keep it to like things you can see on stream. So you wouldn't see my oven on stream because it's all the way the other end of the house. But I can show you my induction hob anytime. Literally yesterday we were like, what are we gonna do for dinner? We don't have any hobs. We have no gas. We have an induction hob right there. Now I want a cheese roll. You can join me in cheese rolling. It's on the 25th of May, Cooper's Hill. Be there or be square. Oh dear. So lovely to hear you talk about hobs and cream. Oh no, you're fine. Ophi, I really hope you feel better soon. Again, if anyone here hasn't checked out Ophi before, a very, very talented artist, who I hope is well soon, because has not been well. Oh dear, can't open an oven door. I can open an oven door, but like, we'd be on the other end of the house. And like, I like, when we're doing like cooking streams, I want you to see what we're doing, you know? It's like the jam stream was a good one because I could show you the whole process on camera up here without having to like do any of it off stream. There you go. And then just... cute. It's nice just to get a detail. I feel like we could use a little bit more, but that's okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh dear. You Bark, are you doing good morning? I meant octagonal cheese roll. Oh, very nummy. Oh. No, not actually rolling down the hill. That's fair. You know what? Probably a safer way to get your cheese as well. Probably also way safer. All right. You know, well, we're kind of just... It's like, I've just done the head. That's it. I feel like you have those days though. Really quickly, I am going to draw this in a different color. This isn't necessarily the color that's going to end up being. It's just easy for me to keep on top of it. In the... What I want is... That's good, that's good. Okay, lock these layers. And then we want like a good sweep. We want it going around the horn. Wait a minute. How's this go? How's it go on this one? Okay, it goes off to the side, so it's probably like a... like that kind of thing, right? If I had to guess. Maybe like a bit sharper than that? Yeah, like maybe like that. So why is my voice breaking so much today? Is it because I haven't spoken for a while? Well, I mean, that's not true. I have spoken. Just not on stream. Why is it breaking so much? Stop it. Desist, please. In your constant breaking. I have things to do. I do that. I think that works. So yeah, I want it to be basically behind the horn because the horn is see-through. So you would see it. It's gonna be a weird one of some of it's in front and some of it's behind, but that's okay. The steepest street in the world. Ooh, feeling good today. Hey, I'm glad. Oh dear. Sorry for that, it was what, my connection's probably. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. It happens. We get it. I'm gonna leave that bit actually, and then I can have this bit in front. I'm really looking forward to making some of the pride flags as bees. I'm sure people have seen them because it is like by no stretch am I doing anything new, but it's something that I've wanted to do and I'm excited to do it. I'm excited to do it for charity. Then we're gonna have it where I'm gonna make, like, I'm gonna get rid of the clothes behind me basically, because the clothes were from the previous event, right? So we can move on from the previous event a little bit. And I'm going to make bees and hang them up behind me. And I like the idea that if you donate, you can choose the color or like the flag that we make next. And that way we can make a little collection of bees, a little collection of pride bees, and they're really cute. It's just like little crochet bees, but instead of it just being like yellow and black like stripes, you get the stripes, like you normally have like a yellow head, but then you have the stripes of like the pride flag in the center of the bee. So you have like little pride bees and they're really cute. And I really just want them. I want them. I want them. Every time I see a stall that has them, I'm like, I want every single one. And it's like, I can crochet. I'm a crocheter. Why am I not making this? And so for Pride this year, we're gonna make it. Normally I make stuff for the community. Like we've done that for the last few years. This year, I want to make bees. And I want to have the bees. I will find patterns so that you can crochet along with me, but I'm making bees for me. I'm gonna be a selfish bee owner. I want the bees really badly. There we go. There we are. Nice. That feels good and swishy. Oh, do I like the persona music? Yeah! An NB. I think there is an NB as an emote, right? As one of the Pride emotes. I'm like 99% sure NB exists. I'll find it. Where is it? Oh, my stuff is forever load. Forever loading. Never ending. The never ending loading screen. Please show me the bees. Hey. Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, yeah, no. NB. I was lucky when I heard bees. We're talking about our Pride event next month. We're gonna be crocheting crocheting bees with different Pride flags in them. They're very cute. It's not my idea. This is a thing that many people have done before, but I want the bees. And so yeah, this is how I get the bees. Oh dear. In a celebrating mood, how are you doing, Retro? I'm glad to hear it. We love a celebrating mood, hell yeah. Oh dear. Also, welcome on in. We have climbed a mountain the second tallest mountain in the UK. By the way, I'm just gonna keep saying it because it makes it sound cooler. We climbed Snowdon last week, and it was really, really good. And then we went hiking elsewhere, and it was really good. And we went to the cheese caves, and we got cheese from the cheese caves. And I haven't tried that cheese yet, but I'm excited to try it because I bet it's really good. And now we are making some art for Starry Side Trinkets, who is a very good artist. Dear. Yep. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Yes, all the bees. Bees and cheese. I'd like to show off. Heads up, Retro. There's no art share today. Just because we don't have... We're in a weird situation here. Basically, someone is going to come and fix this for us. But right now, we don't have gas or hot water in the house. And so, basically, someone's going to come around. But because our gas and electric is kind of together, they're just going to shut off our electricity. So I'm kind of streaming on a... At some point, I'm just going to run. And it might be quite soon. But we will do an art share tomorrow, just in case it's art share stuff. Because if it's art share stuff, our next art share is tomorrow, not today. But yeah, not because I wanted that. That's just kind of, we need to fix up. We need to get gas. Oh dear. You're back with that. Hi, welcome back. Oh dear, we are slowly but surely just sort of chipping away at this, to be honest. Not taking it too fast. Kind of vibing. The caves in Cheddar Gorge are good. Perfect acoustics for sitting there. Yeah. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, we should have done that. We should have done that in the Slate Caves. We were the only ones in there as well. No one would have known. Like, we were the only ones in the caves. You could really tell because of the echoes ringing out behind around you. We could have done the Halo. Damn it. What is the point in having your voice drop if you don't do the Halo theme in the cave? Oh, dear. Oh, wait, you got emotes? Yeah, whack your emotes in chat. I'd love to see them. Hell yeah, Retro. Also, Blapple. Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yes. Oh dear. Oh hell yeah. Oh GG's Retro. I lean your luck. No. I like your cabbage as well. Very cool. Very cool. Go back there right now. We did get the cheese from the caves though. We got the cave cheese. We got two of them. We got the cavern white and cavern red. Yeah. We got two. Oh dear. So we did get some cheese. And I've got loads of snacks left over. And we got elderberry jam. Was it gooseberry? No, it was one of the berry jams. Damson jam and red cherry jam. Doing good. Just got back from it. Oh, what movie did you see? Oh dear, you made them yourself. Hell yeah. I mean, that's always fun though. If you can make them yourself, you make them really personal to you. Hell yeah. That's sick. Very nice. They sound very good. I haven't tried any of them yet. I'm big excited. No, you stay. Come back. I'm very excited to try them. Yeah, I've got like lots of photos I want to show off. The problem is that I can't because they're all on the DSLR camera. And so we're just waiting to like get them across and then color correct them. But we took like 600 photos. There's like 600 photos of like the mountains and such. Mortal Kombat. Oh wait, that's the film you saw? Was it good? Sorry, I thought you were talking about me and Coblet. That was the film you saw. Was it good? Okay, I stay. Yay. We can talk more bees. That cliffhanger was mad. Oh, okay, I'm glad to hear it was good. Because game adaptation stuff, you're always like, is it going to be good? Is it not going to be good? I'm like, yeah. I'm glad to hear that maybe it was good. It was a movie. Yeah, sorry, it's not the fighting. Not me and Cobb. Get that there as well, just so it's a little neater, because the rest of it can stay, but that yeah. Oh dear. Don't tempt me with bees. They apply to cheese and bees. Oh dear. That one was good at god damn it. I'm glad Blapple had a good time at least. How have you been, Blapple? I've lost my stream streak in you, I'm sure, unfortunately. But I hope you've been good. I hope streams have been good the last week. I have been very, very offline, which has been really nice, to be honest. Like, really nice. Not that I was, like, I don't think I was like that tired from being online, but being offline was nice, and spending time with family was good. And I went to the graduation of the person that I said I was going to, and that was really, really nice. And yeah, we did Snowdon, which was the mountain we really wanted to do, but then we also did some other hikes around the area. And then we also did the caves, which we weren't originally going to do, but then we had the extra time, so we were just like, okay, let's go do it. So that was really good. When we were on top of Snowdon, it was like a little cloudy on the way up, which was perfect because again, high UVs when you're going up mountains, you don't actually want it to be that sunny. But then when we got to the top, it was clear skies and you could see the ocean all around Wales. It was like being in the center of an island almost. It was very cool. Also, CJ, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. How are you doing? Good morning. Save? You know what? I don't think I have actually saved atols or lods. I don't think I've saved even once. Let me get that in there. Thank you. Giving me the cheese bees. Cheese bees. King of Slices, you then see Mortal Kombat. Oh, I see. That's okay, Jelly. I didn't expect anyone to keep streaks. You're fine. I know, but I want to keep my streaks. I want my streaks. True, no. Yeah, apart from Carl Urban, isn't it? Fair. Oh, dear. I have, yeah, only a couple of photos I can show at the moment, but it was really, really good. Also, I'm sorry. I forgot. God, yeah, sorry, Blapper, we don't have any gas or hot water in our house right now, so everything's a bit squiffy, skew-whiff, and yesterday, we only found out that our gas wasn't working yesterday when we went to try and make dinner, and we had everything prepared. We put it on a hob, and the hobs wouldn't turn on. They would turn on, but they wouldn't come on any gas out of it. And we found out that we had no gas to the house, except I forgot to mention that I have an induction hob up here. We could have made it anyway. Oh, dear. Yeah. You should make cheese-themed bees. Bees. It doesn't work. They both sound the same. 2 schmeckens. Oh wait, I can also show you the. I did a time lapser. Look at this. Look at stuff. We're having a very yappy day, so it's a slow yappy day. Do you want to go back to the beginning? I did a time lapse for the piece for Sammy, which took a minute, but we got there. Let me go on my way. I did. Hi Anna, how you doing? Good morning. Dear. I hope you're doing good. So we have time lapse for that one now, which the colouring took forever, but it was very fun. I really enjoyed it. It was a very, very fun one to work on, honestly. Like, it definitely felt like a puzzle trying to get all the different pride flags in, and some of them are definitely more abstract than others, but yeah, we got all of the ones in the list below on, which I felt was a pretty good amount. All of these ones are included, which is a lot of pride flags. That's pretty good. That wasn't what I wanted to show, though. Here's what I wanted to show. Yeah. So the sea is on kind of both sides of this. This is back across the mainland. Yeah. This is only about 2/3 of the way up as well. Yeah. Did you go to Snowdon? Yes, I did Snowdon. We did Snowdon last week. So we start here by the reservoir, and so we walked up all this. But this is, again, only about halfway. That's about halfway. This is about 2/3 of the way up. This is at the peak, but I was in a cloud at the time and also terrified. So that is me at the peak, holding on to the peak of Snowdon, so that I had the picture. But yeah, it doesn't really give you a good idea of just how high up this is, or the sheer cliff on the other side. But we will have some pictures that do show that. It's just they're all in the DSLR. So yeah. Oh dear. How high? It is 1,080 something meters, 87 meters up. And yeah, 1,087 meters. Yeah, high. And we did a few other ones as well. So we did Snowdon, but we also did a couple of others. And we did the cheese caves, which was very cool. I can see my house. I can see everything from up here. It's very, very cool. Yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. I want to get the other photos. Again, I did have the picture that I can crop my dad out of quickly, but I haven't posted it because it's got my dad in it. Funnily enough, like when I was taking photos on here, I took photos of people because, you know, it was about, yeah, there you go. It was about the people that I did it with, not like the mountain itself, but that's the actual peak. And that's really close. Like, that's actually not far because you basically walk along that ridge at the top there. And then, yeah, you're there. So, yeah. But that's also where the cliff is, which is why it's really scary because it's just a cliff right there. Yeah, I don't think I have any others I can show you where it's like just me in it because naturally I wasn't taking pictures where it was just me. Yeah. There's a really good one of my parents where you can see the sheer cliff face behind them. But again, obviously I can't show you that one. Can't show you that one. They were also able to like not hold on to the plinth. I had to hold on to the plinth. I was terrified. Did I peek? I did. How you doing, Smithy? Heights terrify me. They make, yeah, for the last third of the walk, I was getting that glittering, where like the first 2/3 were fine. The last third, I felt it. I felt it. Like if I would look down, I'd get vertigo. So I had to just like focus on the path the whole time to make sure that I wasn't getting vertigo. Yeah, so like the last like hour basically of like the peak was because there are just sheer cliffs there and you're just wandering along them and it's scary. It's scary. There's no handrail, there's no like guard. You trip and you could just fall off the edge and it's very scary. Yeah, it was really like beautiful at the top, like absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, the whole way up it was beautiful, and there was lambs everywhere. So baby, really small lambs everywhere. There were sheep and lambs all over the place, and they were jumping all over Snowdon. So like as you're walking up, you're just surrounded by baby sheep, which was very cute. They were very cute. Yeah, we got some really good pictures of those in the DSLR as well. Oh dear. I can't wait for a toddler to be old enough to go out to the mountains again. Yeah. The nice one with Snowdon is there's the train that you can get up it. So if you don't want to walk up Snowdon, like if you have a very young child or like someone who's disabled or elderly who can't do the hike, but you still want to see the peak of Snowdon, you can get a train up from the bottom to the top. It is about an hour-long train because it only goes between like 3 to 5 miles an hour. So it's very, very slow. But for people that can't do the hike or don't want to do the hike, you have that as an option. Yeah, which is cool. Oh dear. Right, let's get some lines on this. Actually, we can do this one over there. Get lots of straight lines up here. Nice. Day's been a bit stressful, but honestly not bad. Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm tired, and yeah, as you maybe heard earlier, we don't have gas or hot water in this house at the moment, which is a little stressful because like if we want to shower, like I wanted to shower before stream, so I took a bath last night, and I had to boil the kettle and just do that over and over and over again until yeah I could fill a bathtub. So we're a little bit like stressed because, you know, we've been away for a week and then we've come back to not having hot water or gas, which is a bit stressful. But other than that, it's been good. And hopefully that should be semi-sorted by the end of the day. Although again, I will end stream pretty shortly just to like get through all that. That's too long for him. Yeah, especially since you go back down, so it'll be like 2 hours at least round trip of like going up and down in the train. Yeah, for sure. I did see a lot of elderly people were going up in the train, which was nice because again, like it is a beautiful view from the top. But as you get older, it's going to be a hard climb, and so yeah, it was nice that they had the option of like, hey, if you can't climb Snowdon, you can still see the beautiful views from the top. And yeah, a lot of the people that were going up in the trains were like a bit more elderly and they just wanted to see it, and it's like, that's nice. I like that, honestly. I think that's lovely. And it's lovely. Dang, I hope we get that sorted soon. Yeah, we've had it for the last few days now, and I'm just like, it's just like when you can't do, like when you know you have to put like an hour aside to do anything, it's like, oh, it's tiring. Like it's tiring. We haven't really been able to unwind at all because we've just been, even when we got back, it's just been like go. Like the day we got back, it's like, oh, and we need to go get this part. So we drove like all the way home and then immediately left the house again to go do that. It's like, there's just no downtime. I mean, there's only so much, like what are you gonna do? You have to, like, there's no choice. But like, yeah, so we're both a bit extra tired. Yeah, feeling a little worse for wear maybe would be a way of putting it. But the trip itself was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And went really, really well. Oh dear. I'd love to, again, do it again someday as well. I think as well, Schmifty, just gonna put it out there, you could absolutely do Snowdon. I don't know if you ever had any concerns about whether or not you could do Snowdon, but I can tell you right now, because with the mountains we've done, Snowdon is, for the most part, less steep than the mountains we've been doing. It's just much longer. The only bit where that's not true is near the end. The last hour of the peak, it is more like the mountains that we have been doing. But before then, it's like a relatively chill incline. It's just long. So I think you could absolutely, if you were curious about doing it, I think you could absolutely do it. Oh dear. Yeah, too long for him. Too long for him. Oh, 100%. Did you happen to run out or something happened to the gas? I don't know what's happened to the gas. The no hot water, it's because our boiler was replaced and there's a missing part. So while we were away, we had our boiler replaced because it needed to be, but they've lost a part basically, so we just don't have a boiler now, which is why we don't have hot water. But the gas, I don't actually know what's happened with that, because that shouldn't have been off, but it is. So we're hoping again to get it fixed ASAP, because I don't know why that's happened. It's weird. I will say is that I'd like to have this, like, and then we can put one behind. And where is it? This one. Because it will need to be behind there, but we still do need it. I kind of want it to be not quite even though. I think that adds something to it. There you go. And then put that in there instead. There you go. Cool. So it's still there, just like on a different layer, so it can be behind. Excellent. Reminds me of when your toilet didn't work, so you had to go to Tesco to pee. Yeah. It's not quite as bad as that, because thankfully we can use the bathroom in the house, we can get water, stuff like that. Did not enjoy gas heating when we had it in rental. Yeah, thanks for not believing me. It's very good to hear. Yeah, I don't think you'd have too many issues. Oh dear. Hi, Unicorn, did I come on time? We've just been yapping about climbing Snowdon because we've been mountain climbing. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I think you could. You absolutely could. Maybe like make sure that you have good shoes and such, but the footing on Snowdon is way better, like way better. So you are just getting less tired from walking. Like it has like proper easy paths to walk. Again, it's only the last maybe hour where it gets quite difficult. The last, like I was showing people earlier, let me get a little diagram. So we're having a big yap stream, so it's okay if we're a little bit off track. But basically, the way that Snowdon goes, if this is like start here and finishes here, I'll put end, right? It's like this. Oh no, maybe more like it's like that. So like this is like maybe the first like 3 hours, and then that's like the last hour. The last hour, they do say it is effectively like you are climbing 300 flights of stairs to get to the end. So there's like a little board that says only 300 flights of steps to go, basically. So like 3,000 if you're doing a flight of 10, it's like 3,000 steps. But the rest, all of this is so chill. So chill. Like that was a really chill walk. It's just this bit that's like climbing a lot of steps. But again, there's plenty of places you can like rest and stuff like that as you're doing it. I think the way we did it is we do like basically it's almost set up like it's steps. It's not actually steps, but it does feel like it. Like you're putting your leg high enough where it feels like you're consistently going up steps. They are like little break areas, basically, like shade from the wind, and also just sort of in the mountain. We took this the long one, so the standard. Ooh, am I gonna remember the name of it? No, it turns out. The one that's like 4 hours average up, like it's like a 6 to 8 hour round trip, so between 3 to 4 hours just to go up, basically. It's the long one, and it's a very, like, we did it on our watches, and it's really funny, but because it's basically a straight line, it just looks like this. Chambaris, yes. It just looks like that. It's very like because it really doesn't like move at all. It's like maybe like a little this, but it's basically just that. It's just line two, but yeah, not bad at all. We do have some family that are actually doing the quickest route next weekend. We're going to be keeping an eye out for them, but obviously I'm not there, but like just in case anything happens, because that's the one where you basically have to like there's a few ways up, right, and there's another bit where you get to the peak where you basically walk along you basically have, right, a very like this, and the path is here, like along this bit, so you kind of have to straddle it as you're walking. It's like over kind of thing, because you are across that bit. It's a scary one. That's one of the ones that if you're like an experienced mountain climber, you do not do as a beginner, because they're trying to do 3 peaks at some point, so they're gonna basically do the quick route on all the mountains and see how it goes. And they're doing that next weekend because it's starting to get busy at Snowdon now. Also, have a lovely look, Cobb. Oh dear. I keep reading the place as cranberries. Hell yeah, that'd be great. Cranberries. I did have a coffee at the top though. I didn't have a hot chocolate because that would have killed me. But I did have a coffee at the top, which was nice and needed, because I'll be honest, I kind of just needed something because I was so anxious. Not anxious. It's the height. The height was getting to me of how high up we were. I had that vertigo, and I was like, I just need something. Maybe coffee isn't the best thing, but that's what I had, and it did make me feel better. Yeah, I've done a pomni embroidery. It was a minute ago now, but I have done it. Oh dear, I could have been completely wrong. I know, I think you're right. It's something. Cranberries and cream. Just a little lad who likes cranberries and cream. I think you're not wrong. It began with chan. I know that, but I cannot remember the rest of it. Let me see. Snowdon. Cranberries path is the longest and most gradual, yes, the most popular route up Snowdon. Yeah. That is, yep. Oh, it says it takes 5.5 to 7 hours. We were told 6 to 8, but maybe it's because we started a bit further back. We wanted to start by the lake. But yes. It was really good. It was really, really good. It's only the last third that's kind of intense. The rest of it, it's aight. Yeah. A mix of tarmac, which was not really. Mostly gravel, rocky paths and gravel. A lot of rocky paths, but big rocks, which made it easier. Yeah. The final ascent, the steepest section occurs to the end of the climb as it needs a summit ridge. Yeah, that last bit was intense. Yeah. Hiking boots and waterproofs, even in the summer. Yeah. Oh dear. But it was gorgeous. It was absolutely gorgeous. And again, like, it was proper quiet when we did it, which was really, really nice. Because there was like the 2 women ahead of us who were like, we could see them, but I couldn't have heard them. They were like too far away for that. And then one guy ran up and ran back down again, mad. But like, that was it. That's all the human contact we saw, like, going up. It was like barely at all. Yes, you got it. You did get it. Can't help but think the most popular route is the rail. Yeah, okay, you might be onto something there, Briggs. Again, there was a lot of people going on the rail, but like, yeah, and I get it. Getting flashbacks to walking from one point into the April rain, tea and dry flapped up your head at the end. One of the best things you ever eaten. Yeah, rocks. Hi, Jelly. How is being on a Trimmy Straw Rock? It was very scary, but very cool. Very scary and also very cool. And I would kind of like to do it again at some point, but maybe I don't know if I'd want to do a different route or if I don't know. It was a good walk, honestly. It was just a nice walk. That last bit was hard, though. That last hour was hard, but the rest of it was really good. Like, we were just yapping the whole way up because, like, we didn't really need to take breaks because it wasn't that steep. Like, me and Shifty were doing steep mountains a couple months, like, weeks ago. Like, it wasn't that bad. Ideally, the fewer humans the better. Yeah, have you seen, though? I'm sure you have, Brig, but for anyone actually, people that are not in Wales, people queue for the summit in summer. Right, I'm gonna see if I can get a picture for this. Snowdon in summer. The trails are exceptionally busy. Yeah, like, oh god. 2 schmeckens. Oh, you can't see it, 2 secs. There's nothing lewd on here. I can show this. Like, look at all these of like, there's just people everywhere. Like, that is what the summit looks like, but again, there wasn't like army walking up, basically. Like, look how busy that is. There's so many people. So many people. That's the one I think my family doing. The one where they basically are, yeah, like going across that, which is more dangerous. But yeah, when we went, it was like literally 2 people ahead of us and 1 runner. And that was it. Yeah. Really nice. Pen a van on bank holidays. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Not even an introverted perspective, just a nature one. Yeah. Yeah. Genuinely, the fewer humans, the better. And again, like, it was nice. It was like proper quiet. The only thing you could really hear was the trains when they started running. And sheep. A lot of sheep. And it was chill. And I like that. And it meant we could also take our time. Like, we didn't feel rushed along by anyone else or like in the way or anything, which was nice. It did get a bit busier by the time we were going down, but like, yeah, it was chill, honestly. I had a really, really nice time. I don't know that I would have wanted to go too much later in the year though, because I would also say I wore a t-shirt for half of it, and it was like, I do run warm, and I'll admit that I run warm, but like, it was warm. It was warm work, and like, I don't think I'd want to go much later in the year based on that either, because there's no cover. The entire route, there's no cover. So like, you are just in the element. And we had excellent weather. Like, it was a slight breeze, but not too much. No rain. It was a little cloudy most of the way, so we didn't get UV. And then when we got to the top, the clouds parted and the sun came out. Like, genuinely don't think we could have had much better weather if we asked for it. I'm also just gonna switch to the screen because I'm gonna end soon anyway, and also I am just yapping. I'm sorry. It's been a yap heavy stream. It was gonna be a yap heavy stream, but yeah, no, I don't think we could have asked for much better. I will say I am probably about to end just because, yeah, stuff to do and busy day and trying to sort the house out and all that kind of stuff. Did you do a walk every day? Yes. So Snowdon was the big one that we wanted to get done 100%, and that one we did on the first day because, yeah, it was good weather, so we were like, we'll go up straight away. But we also did caves, we did the quarry, we did, Port Marion, which was probably my least favorite. That's like a place you can go to and like pay to go in, and it was quite expensive, and the walks in there were not as good as the walks we were doing for free, but we wanted to do it because it was like a touristy thing to do, so we gave it a go. But yeah, it was good. We did caves. Yeah, we did caves. It was very good. And we did cheese caves. It was very, very cool. Honestly, we had such a good time, and we had brilliant weather every single day. Like, it did not rain while we were out. We had basically perfect weather the entire time. Yeah, I couldn't have been more happy with how that all went. It went really, really well. That being said, I am probably going to end here for the day just because there is a lot going on, and I'm still recovering as well. Like, I'm still feeling it in my shoulder, and like, which is a wild, I think it's just from carrying heavy backpacks, maybe, because like, obviously most of the work was done by my lower body, but like, my shoulders are the ones that feel really stiff, to be honest. I think it's just from carrying backpacks and like drinks and stuff with us, because we did have like drinks on us all the time, so it's probably just that. But yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a break, and I'm going to come back tomorrow. We'll be doing the same art tomorrow, but like, we'll be focusing a little bit more on art and a little less on yapping, probably getting some stuff actually done. And then We have games on Thursday, and I might maybe do some rigging maybe on Friday. We'll see. Again, I would love to start rigging that VTuber model, so we'll see how things go. That being said, I'm actually going to send you over to Banoffee. Banoffee is live. I need to get my streak back in Banoffee anyway. A very, very talented artist. They are our favorite non-binary baker. And I'm gonna say it in case they don't say it, because it's my favorite. We used to raid all the time, they'd be like, non-binary baker, and I'd be like, yes, and then they stopped saying it. It's like, no, well, now we're gonna say it, because it's a great saying. I think we're just too regular there now. They know us now. Like, when you're new, you get the big streamer intro, but when they know you for a while, they're just like, it's you again. It is me again. Hello. Have an afternoon. Thank you. Try and get our house back in order. No, I'm glad. I honestly missed it as well. I was really busy, and then I was like, you kind of had a lovely day and you want to go yak to people about it, and you're like, oh, I can't stream. There's no signal here. I have none of my setup. I can't do it. Posting, oh, thank you, Slurl. Non-binary. Yeah, they're non-binary, but because they have like a bakery bunny theme, they're our favorite non-binary baker. But they are non-binary. It's a fun twist of words. Blavel, it's nice to see you. I feel like I have something I need to tell you at some point, and I can't remember what it is, but I might remember. All right, let me set up a raid real quickly. I was like, I've had this since coming back. There's been a few people I'm like, did I have something I needed to tell you? I don't remember. I don't really remember. Maybe I did, but I cannot recall. Also, in case, wait, how did I do the raid stuff? Oh yeah, it's this again. I remember. Oh, do you do? Oh dear. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with art stream and less catch up and more just doing stuff. You sweet molly bag at you. Yee. Oh dear. I will also put the cheese rolling in the Discord so people know when it is, because I think a few people thought I did cheese rolling last week, which I wish I'd done it and I could tell you about it, but it's not for a couple of weeks yet. So I'll whack that in the Discord. Yeah, but TLDR, for anyone who missed the morning updates, my top surgery is booked. I have everything ready. I'm not streaming in November this year because I'm off to go do that. Yippee! 2, I am doing the Point of Pride fundraiser, and we're doing that in June, and we're going to be making crochet bees. And 3, I've got everything ready to rig for the V2 model, so we're going to be going on that now again, and hopefully getting that done soon. Yeah, it's all good stuff. All of the updates are like good updates. So yeah, lots of cool stuff happening if you missed this morning. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow. Normal time, hopefully going a little bit longer tomorrow though. Thank you so much everyone for the warm welcome back. And thank you so much for all the raids and the subs and the streaks. It was incredibly kind of everyone. We've literally for such a short stream as well. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun with Banoffee. You will. Everyone here is going to have fun with Banoffee. I think a lot of you already know Banoffee. We love Banoffee here.